so just go ahead and pick whatever hero you want. I recommend you lock it in just because people take
Yeah,
it.
quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking to play carry. I've been playing support a lot. I've been trying to play more carry just because it makes the game more interesting.
Definitely.
Trying to stay away from like the picks of the week, like the your jugs and your.
I don't know, man. I think
Trolls
Jug's
and shit
perfectly
like that.
fine where he's at. So,
You think so?
yeah, I don't think he'll get nerfed. So if you want to pick Jug, that's fine.
Yeah, jugs are with me.
People seem to think he's OP in public matches. I don't know. I've
He
never
is
had it.
in
I've never had it. I've never maybe in low level. I've never had issues with Jug. So I like Troll
Okay.
Warlord's OP as shit. So that's fine. He'll
Yeah.
get nerfed. He'll get nerfed into the
Yeah, I'll
ground.
play the jug.
But I'm just saying you don't have to play Jug.
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
sucks
saying like
'cause
definitely
he's
don't
not
take.
great.
You definitely don't have to
He's
take
connected, great.
Jug is one of those heroes that hey, if I'm playing this hero in pubs, I'm like not teaching myself anything. I don't think he's overpowered. That's just my personal opinion, though. Maybe they'll still nerf him, but like how often do you see him picked in pro matches? I don't know. That's usually
Yeah,
how
a
the
lot
game's
less recently
balanced.
since the agility drop.
Yeah, that's. I mean, he's still a fine hero. It's just he's not a.
Yeah.
He's not a.
Yeah, it just sucks.
OP.
Troll's gonna get nerfed into the ground because he's a fun hero to watch.
Yeah, he's a fun hero to watch, but I don't know if you saw the Secret versus Asus Polar games today, but first 4 games
I
had
only
a
caught
troll
the
in
fifth
it.
game.
Yeah, the first 4 games had a troll in
that's
it, and
too
the
much.
troll was 4-0. So, yep, not much to say about that. But just so everyone that's tuned in, I will be coaching for the first 2 hours of the stream, and then I will be playing some matchmaking. So I hate people that come to my stream and it's like, oh, he's coaching, like I'm out of here. It's like, what do you think the title says? Coaching first. Like I'm pretty clear about it. Let's hopefully we get a game to find so we can
Yeah, that'd be
get
nice.
the show on the road. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, these fucking hamster
2 in a
wheel
row.
computers.
All I can hope is, for the sake of the stream, is that the landing stage for this unranked game is not like last time a lion was auto attacking, the other time like there was a pudge taking CS. So it's like after that I can teach you a lot, but like the landing stage it's really nice to work on. So
Yeah, first
we'll
10 minutes
see.
are gonna be kind of slow, I guess.
Yeah, people are excited that they can hear you. So yeah.
Hey, people.
Hey people. Can I call you nanas? Can I call you nanners? No. I guess I can't really do anything about it, so feel free. I'm shocked we can actually hear him. Yeah, nice. I love what they did to the cap
Here we go.
emote
2 for
today.
2.
Have you saw that, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, the cushion.
Failed 2 in a row.
Dude, golden.
That USC still.
This you don't mind me telling them your MMR?
No, go right ahead.
Again, this student's MMR is 2K, so we're gonna find out what he needs to work on to get better at this game, climb the MMR. Jesus Christ.
A lot of Spanish speaking going on in USDs today.
It's almost always worse in US West.
Yeah, always.
Oh yeah. My preferred build on Shadowfiend, I think it's one of the meta ones where if you have to tank up, you get a mech. If not, you get like a Yule Scepter for farm, and then you go stuff like BKB, like BKB Manta, BKB Sanjin Yasha, stuff that tanks you up.
Hey, here we go.
Sweet, we found a game. We got a Jugger Picker reported.
Hey, you suggested it.
I thought I told you not to pick him.
You said not to pick troll.
I'm just kidding. So the carry starting items are really important. On Juggernaut, it doesn't really vary for me. I like to go the Tango, Stout, Ring of Protection, Clarity. I think like he's just one of those heroes that has innate regen and builds into regen. Like him and Troll both like build a Morbid Mask, so you don't need nearly as much regen. You know, like Slark, you have to make it to level 6, and so if you only buy one set of Tangos, you can get punished for it. Heroes like Faceless Void as well. You're not like rushing a Morbid, or I don't think you should. So, oh, Techie's sick. So those kind of heroes might need more regen. Same with Phantom Lancer and stuff. So, but on Juggernaut and Troll, I think their builds are pretty set in stone.
Okay.
Looks like you have a Sniper and a Drow.
Stout.
Ring of Protection, Clarity. Looks like you might be
I would just
competing
take
top.
Clarity.
Yeah. And go ahead and run out top because they have a Techies. So you have maybe a Sniper off lane, Drow off lane. I don't know. Maybe you'll be competing with the Drow for last hits.
Fucking bitch.
We'll see how it goes. Fucking bitch. We have not done the most recent sub coaching giveaway because we're at 148 subs. I'm a nice coach, thank you. I still need to test this.
So
oh yeah, this guy's an asshole. Yeah, kick him. I think it'd be pretty hilarious, like if you ever did sub like tonight, per se, and then like you got the free coaching session.
Then get a free coaching.
Yeah. Looks like there's a PA top. You don't have a courier.
Yeah, PA's top. Yeah, I'm looking around for the techies.
Yeah, it's one of those that I walked really quick just to check, and then I walked to Rune. That should have been what you did, just because it looks like your team is there at the Rune, so you'll see.
Yeah, not the circle.
Yeah, basically. It's all about efficient pathing. You have to be at the Rune, like that's like kind of the default required. Looks like you're gonna be competing with a Drow for last hits. This is 2K MMR, no courier, competing with a Drow for last hits. Hey, you know, gotta work with what you got. And this guy's speaking Spanish, sick. Maybe he's trying his best because he doesn't seem like he was speaking Spanish before. But yeah, you're competing with 63 damage, so you're gonna have a tough time getting last hits. Just to do your best there.
So. Yeah. Should I grab a Quelling Blade when I get the gold? Or?
Yeah, that's what I would go ahead and do. That would have been one of those where I know you're competing with Drow, but like to try to A-click the enemy hero and pull away the last hit, because otherwise he could have gone for that deny. I wouldn't bother going. I never really bother going for denies against Clockwork because he'll just cog me as a melee hero.
Okay.
So like, or like, you know, mana burn cog. Hey, you got one, sick. Okay, we're good.
There we go.
Yeah, you definitely got to be in position for that one, knowing he's gonna go for it. It's okay to like kind of be A-clicking them though. It's a really good time to get practice in it. Like A-click the Clockwork and pull that creep towards you, kind of thing. If you know what that is, do you, like it seems like okay, just making sure. So with these, like I don't exactly know how to tell you to set up blast hits under tower when I know someone else is gonna be hitting him. Like that one you shouldn't have had to set up, but we're not gonna worry about that because that's not something we can do when there's somebody else CSing.
Yeah.
That PA does not have a stout, so if you can ever get some right clicks in on her, like right now, yeah, this might be able to kill her. Let's see someone missing here.
Don't want to chase with this many creeps in the lane.
Yeah, no, it's one of those where you like A-clicker and then you A-click your own creep and like change the aggro back. Do you know what I mean? Like you get like a right click in, eat like maybe half a volley of creeps from their creeps, and then you yeah, make sure he's not A-clicking you for free. I would go and deny your range creep whenever you get the chance. I think that's pretty important whenever you have a range creep deniable. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know the dynamic of this lane.
Fuck you.
Hey, dude, Morana with the first blood.
There we go. I'll take that.
Make sure you're tangoing up. Always want to be as full as possible, just in case there is an engage. That's always important. I'd go ahead and buy your quelling. Like, you have the gold for it. You'd like to be able to last it. Does Drow have frost arrows? No. You could probably kill this Clockwork. Just start spinning him. Oh.
Oh, Okay. No.
Yeah, just start it. Yeah, don't let her hit you like that. Man up on her. Like this is one of those where you like man like she's gonna hit you. Like there's a cogs blocking your retreat path. So like even though like you may not want to like think you can kill her, but yeah, there's no reason to like kind of half-ass run away because you can't exactly run away. It's more important to just trade with her. I guess she has a poor man shield now. So
what should
good
be
to keep
going
in mind.
for?
I usually try to get boots first against Clockwork. I would skill healing word once now, just in case, because you're not going to be getting a lot of levels.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need it.
But usually I would go stats based on whether or not I think I'll need the healing word right away. Like if I'm solo in my lane and I want to be able to like efficiently trade, I'll level healing word. But otherwise, like stats is obviously better if you don't need it. I'm a huge against like the maxing crit before stats build. Like right now after this, I'll go 1-1. Oh yeah, spin. Chase. You might be able to get that kill. Oh no, you never stopped auto attack during spin. Oh, I think you know that dynamic, but you don't auto attack when you spin. Turn around. There you go. Go and buy your boots. But do you know that? Is that your auto attacks don't work during spin? You know that, right?
I thought they did. Only through Omni Slash, not spin.
No, yeah. During spin, your auto attacks will proc shit like they'll proc shit like Basher or like Sanjin Yasha or Scotty, but they don't actually do damage. So like right there, you honestly probably would have killed the PA if you hadn't auto attacked during your spin. You kind of have to just like you kind of have to just like right click in front of them. You know what I mean? Like kind of try to find like just follow them as much as possible. It's really important to spin like that. That would have been one extra right click, and you missed probably about half a second to spin, which is just a little bit of damage, and that probably would have been the kill. But that's fine. Just so you know those kind of things. It's really important to know. Either way, I would go ahead and buy a Ring of Basilius, and since you have this lane, I would actually just go jungle. Like I would actually just go straight jungle. Buy the Ring of Basilius and just go jungle. Not, like it's one of those that like even if you have a lane and you're like level 4 or 5 and your supports are worth taking the lane for, it's almost worth it to just take jungle as Jug. All you really need is that this item. You just you don't even have to like stop cancel like that. Like it's one of those. It's like fancy ass micro, but you don't really need to do anything. You kind of just AFK click it. No reason to do what you're doing. I don't think there's bother pulling.
I know a reason to pull there.
Yeah, because it'll like mess up the lane a little bit, and you're not gonna. It's not like your actual. Like if that was like a stacked camp, then sure. Otherwise, like you miss the CS, you basically So go ahead and activate your healing ward just because you're near the lane. There's no reason to be low. That's why you did level your healing ward. If I had known you're going to have to jungle this early, which might have been a decent possibility simply because you had somebody taking your CS, I would have told you to level your healing ward to level 2 for the same reason you're seeing right now.
Okay.
But yeah, so usually I will go do the small camp after this, so I'd like sit over here, but earlier, instead of going straight to lane like you did, or like go to this one, I would have gone to the right just because it's safer farming. Make sure you don't block.
Okay.
Okay, you're good. Go ahead and just farm it.
Yeah,
but like it's also because it's safer farming, and on this on this camp you can do the whole like cut down the tree and only tank one creep at a time. Yeah, it's just like right now if you had a morbid, obviously you don't give a shit about regen, but when you have to give a shit about regen as a hero like Juggernaut, it's really important to like minimize damage. So like right now you'd walk this way and cut down this tree, and you sit in this little gap and tank one creep at a time. So make sure you like back up a little bit so you're tanking one creep at a time. Like right there. There you go. Just little things. And I usually save the healing ward for the next big camp. And the nice thing about this camp as well is if you're not going to finish it in time, like before the minute mark, at like 55 you can just back up and it'll stack it for you. And like you won't, it will take hardly any time. Yeah, you'll get it. It's fine. Yeah, so go ahead and use your healing ward and then do the big camp. This is why people like say they need a morbid to jungle, but you don't really need a morbid, especially like in the old Juggernaut with the cheap healing ward. But yeah. So after this camp, it looks like your mid lane is kind of just nobody's there. So you're gonna want to go ahead and clarity up and then walk middle lane is what I would recommend.
Okay.
Obviously, like the concept's a little different here because of the fact, like, go ahead and walk mid and clarity. The thing about it is like. You had to leave your lane because your carry was taking it or whatever. But the whole point of, or your drow, the whole point of this concept. Okay, yeah, be careful about him bolting you. He'll probably cut. Yep, he'll probably just do that. No, yeah, don't spin like that. That's a waste of your mana.
No. Yeah, I was just waiting for the Zeus ult.
Okay, it didn't matter. Okay, you have to go back to base now. That like after that spin, you have to go back to base. You're not gonna have
Yeah, I got
not gonna have any mana to work with. That like the Zeus ult, like you kind of just have to let that happen. Like you can't spin preemptively for the Zeus ult. Like that's just something you're gonna have to let happen. It looks like they're sitting 3 mid now. Suddenly after I told you to go mid.
Yep.
It's one of those where I would have walked mid. I see 2 mid, and then I turn around. Like I immediately change my decision.
Yeah, just go back to jungle at the top.
So I'd go ahead and buy your Ring of Aquila. Go ahead and buy that. Buy a TP. Ring of Aquila, buy a TP. These kind of things have to be a lot faster. Not to bash you, just
my bad.
Very important. Go ahead and TP top.
Where's
every little second in the game matters. So if that means you're spending 5 seconds buying an item, that's 5 seconds you shouldn't have to use to buy that item. So if Drow comes back to lane, which she honestly shouldn't, but looks like she is.
Yeah, she looks like she is.
Then go ahead and push the tower a little bit because you're here.
I'll push it.
Yeah, so it's fine. Hit the
Am I
creeps
gonna
a
look
little
to
bit.
finish phase or?
Yeah, that's usually what I say. Like you don't really need to. Looks like you understand creep or tower aggro. That's good. You don't really need to worry about going Morbid Mask because you have the Ring of Aquila regen and you just use your.
Should I stay here or go jungle?
No, you go jungle. Like you just let her push. It's like nobody's responding. Like that's how I think. If somebody came top like a clockwork, it's like yeah, I'd kind of put it on you. Like she does the damage to the tower, you can just zone. This Drow looks like she's just gonna kind of stay in her lane. Which the thing about Drow, like if you're ever playing that hero, the minute you hit 6, you like jungle faster than you lane. If you know what I mean. Looks like your Drow's getting gone on, so you might be able to help her here. Spin. Oh no! You gotta stick on your target.
I didn't think I was gonna get it. Oh, one more.
You gotta stick on your target, man. Got him. Okay, this is Dota. So yeah, for Jug, all I can say is that just so you know, I think treads are also a reasonable option. Just like it's all personal preference. Like I'm not gonna say treads or phase are better because I think they're literally just equal in quality, different in purpose, I guess is how I would word it.
Yeah.
So I'd go and buy a TP first off, and TP back top. If Drow just walks back top, which it looks like she is, then just go TP to tier 2 and go jungle.
Okay.
I can't tell what she's doing. Looks like she's jungling. Fuck yeah. Okay, she's got a minus now. I don't understand. So this is one of those where I just auto attack push the wave. Yeah, like whatever creeps. Make sure you're not missing any though. So exactly. No reason to, like the point about Jug is that he farms fast by simply A-clicking all the time. Every hero has their farming mechanic. Jug just has a really low base attack time and hits really hard. So, so at this point, I would rush that catapult down and try to hit the stack. Yeah, if you can, just try to hit the stack. Like pull
I think
the
I
creep.
have one here.
Yeah, don't pull it. Pull it. I think you got it. I think you.
I have to go the other way.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Stick in lane though. You shouldn't be missing CS. Like that's the thing. You pull the stack and then you go. You ignore the creeps.
Okay.
Yeah. The stack's just kind of like, hey, after I finish this creep wave, I'll be able to go do that. And if you don't know timings, you can always look at your own creep wave. The other creep wave is going to be coming right now. So no, stay. That's what I mean though. See what I mean? If you look at if you don't know timings, you can just look at your own creep wave. See where it's at, and you know where theirs is at. You can stay there. Like you should never miss CS for that. You shouldn't feel threatened.
So.
That's why Juggernaut is so strong. You have spin. Just now you walk away, but you should have gotten that one CS and then walked away.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like you shouldn't have to be scared. Like you're a Juggernaut.
No, I understand. I understand.
Yeah. So go ahead and go ahead and just do the camp again. It looks like you didn't stack, but yeah, it's fine if you like you were a little bit late. But go ahead and stack it. It's actually you're gonna finish in time. Just ignore me all around. And then walk back to the camp and do it again. Use your healing word this time. I really like stats on Jug. I usually leave spin and crit at level 1. That's my personal opinion.
Okay.
At least for a little while. Like I get like maybe a second point in crit around 10. But other than that, like I think the stats are in general just better for the mana, for just farming in general, for fighting. So go ahead and have the courier fly you your Mask of Madness recipe. That's usually what I do at this point. I don't really need the regen yet. You should be A-clicking the creep while this is
Oh,
happening.
the recipe. Fuck. I grabbed the Morbid.
It's fine. Not the end of the world. It's totally fine. I just like right now there's no jungle creep, so I'd go back to lane. It's all about like noticing what's there. Like right now, like it's all these little efficiencies. Like the big thing I'm noticing with you that you're gonna really have to trim down. It's not like when I say map awareness, it's not like always having to do with what the enemy team's doing. It's where what your team is farming.
Where my farm is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like I consider a lot about map awareness to be timing. So like you know that the next creep wave they're gonna have is gonna be here in about 5 seconds. So you're gonna go ahead and walk down lane to do that creep wave. It's gonna be here right here. Yep. And then you do that creep wave. You're kind of in a dangerous spot, so you're gonna want to just click it down like as fast as possible. It's one of those where you're also a jug in a pub, so you shouldn't be too scared. Like, if one guy walks you like that Clockwork did and you miss that one CS, that's like, there's really no reason for you to do that. You should not have to play passively as a hero like Juggernaut, especially when you're given a lane where you're actually able to farm and you're like ahead, you know? Like, even now, you're not even like severely underfarmed, so like, you shouldn't be scared of one person. That's what's so strong about Jug and pubs. You can go ahead and go this way. Like, he's really weak in team fights, you know, because like, he doesn't really, all he offers is a Omni Slash. For the most part, it's some right clicks, and then he's pretty squish. But like, if you're one-on-one with somebody, then go ahead and go back to this creep camp. Or actually, I'd go back straight to lane because there's gonna be a creep wave matching up like right when you get there.
Okay.
And then, so you'll probably be able to do like this range creep, and then plus like the next creep wave if you make it. Sick. So usually when like I have a creep wave right there, I usually like auto attack the catapult down, and then like get the other CS when it's when like the other creeps get low, kind of thing. Exactly like that. Yeah. I think that's just the best way to do it. As a high physical damage hero, I think that's the best way to do it. If I'm like a Slark, I'll like Dark Pact and kill all the creeps first, and then have them get killed by the catapult, or help me with my creeps. Go ahead and do this camp. It's right here. There's no reason to do what you're doing. Camp right in front of you. Really important. I know people probably know about it, but you cut down trees for your pathing. Like, really important to cut down. Okay, so see that 3 seconds that you just wasted, like doing what you're doing, like these little this little efficiency you ran up here and then you ran back. That made you miss this, and that's just 150 gold gone. Like, it's not even a stack. You would have just finished the camp in time, and then walked away and came back. You could have finished the camp right in time, walked back to top lane, and then and then, so I'd go and I would usually say here to go back to top lane, but since you're so close to level 11, I think what you're doing is fine. The minute you get level 11, I would look to go back top, and maybe get a kill.
Try to find a kill there.
It looks like the Clockwork might have, like, gone somewhere in here, so I'd almost, like, walk down and check real quick right here. And, like, that's what I would do, like, walk this way. I don't really care if you run into somebody. You know, like, if you're a hero that has to be scared, then yeah, you don't take that pathing. But if you happen to run into somebody, you take the retreat route that they have. Otherwise, yep, right there, ulti. Oh, mom ulti, mom ulti. Mom! Use your mom! Oh, now you do use your mom when you're in your spin. I guess you get a double kill. That's fine.
I got fucking lucky on that. I might be dead though.
Yeah, you're fine. You're actually perfectly fine because of Drow Silence. Okay, so, first off, when you're Juggernaut, you pop your mom, and you see somebody, you instantly mom ulti. Like, if they're, like, outside of, like, a creep wave where there's no chance anything's gonna show up, you kind of just, like, have to, no hesitation, just do it. Especially early on when, this is, like, when they're not gonna have a Ghost Scepter, they're not gonna have, like, a Shadow Blade, they're not gonna have something that, like, cancels your ultimate. So go ahead and, buy a TP and TP mid. Actually, okay, to take it back. Buy TP, sell your Stout Shield, buy a Blade of Alacrity, TP mid. And you're gonna buy a Yasha.
On Yasha.
And actually, TP top, because it's 3 of your teammates just walked mid. Okay, so the whole point of Juggernaut, and we'll talk about it more after the game, but like the whole point is that you abuse the power of the fact that you're really powerful by yourself. Meaning, like, if they 1v1 contest you, you'll kill them. Like, they even 2v1'd you there, and you're Juggernaut with a Mask of Madness, so you killed them both. The point is that you can kind of be the dominator of your side of the map. You see other people on the map, like, you act like a raid boss up here. Like, you see 4 mid, like, you can do whatever the fuck you want up here. You don't have Omni Slash, you're not really going to want to show up to fights. Like, that's kind of like the make or break decision maker. You can, yeah, go ahead and just go farm the jungle. You pop your Mask of Madness. No reason to walk slow. Quelling Blade down this tree. Don't forget to do that. Hit creeps. At this point, I would fly the rest of your Yasha out and a TP scroll. Make sure you're A-clicking creeps at all times, even if you're using the courier. Like, that's kind of like a way to do it as Juggernaut. Just make sure you like A-click the creeps and then pop the courier. That's an early on way to like chop up your courier usage. Is like make sure your hero's walking somewhere or something. Basically.
Okay. Yeah,
Looks like your team is fighting. You can TP mid, TP mid, TP mid. Right now. Right now. Oh, okay. So we'll talk about this after the fight. Just don't walk into cogs. Okay, that works too. That should work out because there weren't too many creeps. Sick. Run at him, run at him. No spinning. Just phase run. There you go. Lay down your healing ward. Never mind. Ignore me. Just hit these creeps. Sorry, ignore me. Yeah, like this is one of those. You're a raid boss right now, and treat it like as such. If she goes on you, man up on her. Sick, dude. Oh,
fucker.
Rip. Okay, that was one of those where I really didn't expect her to run at you like that. So, like, that's one of those where, like, honestly, the minute I saw her the first time, like, it's kind of hard to panic tell you to do things. The minute I saw her the first time, I would have laid my healing ward, just so if she did man up on me there, it wouldn't have taken a little bit of luck. Because you know how you survived and you got a little lucky. First off, never max spin, dude. You should be going stats. I won't harp on you.
Stats, okay.
Yeah, that's something to fix easily. I just 100%, like, I mean, I think it's the right call, and then every other pro I watch doesn't max spin, so I kind of just assume it's the right call. So that's kind of like it's just one of those that, like, your spin is simply 99% of the time an escape mechanic, and you shouldn't really need it more than once every 30 seconds, so I'd rather just have more mana pool to work with for your other abilities. Like, that's the main thing. Like, I know it's nice to have the extra strength as well, but the mana pool is really important. So I'd go ahead and buy a smoke.
What's my next item?
You're going to buy a smoke yourself, we'll talk about that, and then you're going to go rush.
Should I drop my TP on the ground?
I put the smoke in exchange for my Quelling Blade smoke, put the Quelling Blade back in my inventory, and then TP bottom. Or the same thing with the TP scroll. I hope you didn't. Yeah, I hope you didn't. So okay, I'll tell. No. Go back to base. No. Okay, yeah. Smoke now. Have your Quelling Blade given to you. TP bottom lane. And then go rush. Okay, so the big thing about that is all you have to do is buy the smoke. It puts it in your stash. You swap the Quelling Blade with the smoke, and no, not even with courier. DD, convenient, convenient is convenient. Don't worry about it. Use your healing ward. Use your healing ward, like right now. It's a pub. They shouldn't really be. If they come after you, just Omni Slash. That's the thing about Juggernaut. They shouldn't 5-man come after you at the same time. If they do, then kudos to them. So at Juggernaut here, I always go Manta or Sange and Yasha. I go Manta if I need to survive a silence. If not, I go Sange and Yasha. So against them, I would go Sange and Yasha. Like, that's kind of this decider. I think Sange and Yasha overall is technically. Go ahead and go Ancients. Always as a hero that can, you go Ancients. It's one of those where if you ran immediately to Ancients, you probably make the Ancients loop around here and do this creep wave as well.
Yeah.
So they obviously don't have to take nearly that wide of a. The thing about it is no one on your team is taking it, so like it's also about like providing your team with as much farm as possible. Like you could have gone bottom, but that Murata went bottom, so you're farming Ancients and she's farming bottom instead of like you farming bottom and her farming nothing. So I'd go and walk into their jungles because your whole team is farming the rest of your side. Purchase your Sange, have it flown to you. So, oh god, okay. Mask of Man, okay, use healing word. Use healing word. No, just hit creeps. Hit creeps as your regen. That's what you do as a Juggernaut. That's literally your regen mechanic. In terms of hotkeying your healing word and shit like that, that's on you. Quelling Blade down these trees. Like, your Ron is farming, yeah, you hit creeps. Like, that's what you should be doing. You should just be hitting creeps that are available to you by close proximity. Half of farming speed is getting there. So, looks like there's kind of a fight going mid. Let's see, like, I kind of just look at it here. You might be able to just walk behind and clean up. Like, that would be my suggestion. Like, it's one of those where you walk this way, and you start farming this, and if one of them strays off, then that's where they would go. Yeah, there you go, ult him. Mask Madness ult. There you go. Easy. You just, like, people ask me, like, how you, like, make sure you're a part of the game. You put yourself in a position such that, hey, they just pop mid. Maybe one of them will walk backwards. Like, if not, I'll farm aggressively in their jungle. I have an Aegis. I'm a fucking man. Like, etc., etc. So, I'd, like, since all those creep camps are gone, I'd go ahead and, go, push lane, yep. It's one of those where you kind of got to know that, like, you did those camps, like, that's just kind of spatial awareness, I guess. You were the one that did those, so it's not like you had to go check to know that they were gone. No offense, like, I'm not trying to bash you here. Yeah, so it's one of those, you should have just ran directly bottom. It all adds up, like, you started that creep camp at, like, 10 seconds. If you had ran directly bottom, you'd start that creep camp at, like, 5, and you'd be, like, 8 seconds ahead of yourself. So go ahead and get to that camp, and then, I would go ahead and, like, you don't loop nearly as aggressively when you don't have your ultimate. But it looks like you see 2 bottom, so I'd just go ahead and run this way. I'd run left. It's one of those that if you'd seen left. It's one of those that if I'd seen a bunch mid, I would have looped bottom, and if I see a bunch there, then I loop towards my team mid to push the tower. Looks like there's a techies. Might be able to just, okay, yeah, run. You know that they're right here. You know they're over here. So go ahead and run towards, yeah, you can actually just lifesteal and pop the healing ward. Instead you get hit by a techies, I'd recommend popping healing ward. Back up. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to die here. Like, honestly, spin. Oh.
I have an Aegis.
Yeah, I know. It's better to spin and not blow the Aegis like that, though. Just go ahead and spin. Spin now. Oh, I would have spun at the clockwork. I said spin because he had a blade mill on. You can probably just chase. That's why. That's why you saved the Aegis, though. Because if you spun earlier, like, okay, never save your shit like spin for the Aegis. Ever, like, especially like, it's one of those, like, if it's a BKB charge, yeah, because obviously BKB charges go down in quality after you use them. If you're getting ganked by 4 people there, like, I'd rather just pop your spin, and if they go on you, maybe you eat up a little more damage, and then maybe you can even turn on them with a bunch of right clicks. Because if you don't use your spin there, you're spending your entire time running, and you're not actually doing anything with the remainder of your life. If you had spun at the exact beginning of that, and like come out of the spin at like say 2/3 HP, half HP, whatever it is, then right with like the last half HP, you can just say, hey, fuck it, I've got an Aegis, man up, and see if I can take down
at that point,
half someone's health.
The team shows up anyway.
Yeah, and and they have half health instead of just killing you for free. So that's really the thought process behind it.
Where do I go from here?
I usually go Scotty. I buy an ultimate orb and go Scotty. Scotty, you a 10. Shotty, you a 10. Okay. But no, so at this point in the game, I don't normally really carry a TP with me. In this kind of game, if you notice, you're kind of just running around their side of the map anyway. It's one of those where you can choose to carry a TP, and what that means is that if you're carrying a TP, you can always spin TP out, which is a great commodity for you. But you're going to sacrifice farming speed. So I usually, like, you just have to play differently. If you want to buy a TP, that's totally fine. I would usually sell my Quelling Blade. That's one of those where it allows you to farm a little bit more aggressively, since you can always TP out after Clockwork has hooked. But that's kind of a personal preference. I usually just like play kind of safely near my team-esque. And yeah, I was about to say, pop healing word. Like right now, like every time that happens against techies, you should just be popping healing word. Never leave yourself vulnerable to getting ganked. I'd go ahead and walk bottom. Make sure the healing word's following you. But yeah, then you should do that farming. Usually, like in the way you looped around, I would have probably like gone straight here and done a camp, and like after you hit the techies mines, instead of going through the river, I would have done a camp. Because the thing with Juggernaut is, like, as long as you're at the camp, it takes you like a quarter of a second to actually do the camp, because you hit so hard. So at this point, honestly, like it's kind of my personal preference that I would probably sell my Quelling Blade for a TP at this point. Like I'd walk to the side shop, sell my Quelling Blade for a TP, and it's one of those that is now the way that you play this point. So you buy the TP, you look at the enemy team and go, what cancels a spin TP? If nothing, then you kind of just play like a raid boss, right? Like you just like who gives a shit? Like almost any team should not be able to burst you down within 1 spin duration. Ultium. Now, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. And then you go ahead and just push out the wave because he's dead. If I see something, that's the thing about Juggernaut. Like that's what makes him so strong in pubs, and that's why like at 2K, like when somebody like that
walks. Tower, go jungle.
Yeah, hit the tower. Yeah, sorry. No, but yeah, go ahead and back up like that. It's perfectly fine. It's one of those where like you don't see anybody yet. Force them to react by like showing yourself. You know what I mean? Like show yourself there.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You immediately see them react. Force a TB, force rotation, and then leave. Yeah. So go ahead and just keep farming their jungle. Looks like they're gonna go ahead and respawn. Looks like your team's coming. You guys could take this fight most likely. I don't know why he's shrapnelled. Oh, because he has a.
Oh, thanks, Mirana.
You're fine. The thing about use right now, that's why I always try to build tank against techies, because especially as a hero like Jug, if you don't die, you just healing word and you're full again. So always feel free to Mask of Madness to move around the map. Like that's something you definitely shouldn't worry about doing. I honestly think it almost like is about like I would have phase booted, and then the minute my phase boots ran off, I would have mommed to get to that camp, kind of thing. It's okay. So it's one of those times where it's basically finding farm wherever you can. But if you had ultimate, I would have gone into their jungle and tried to take it because it's basically getting you have you have that threat, you know, like if you ran into somebody, you'd be like, okay, they're fucking dead. Like that's kind of how it goes. So like right now, it's totally fine that you're farming your own jungle, but the really important thing, like I always say on stream, to try to punish, and in lane punishing is a thing. Farming punishing a thing. Yeah, strangle them basically. So like right now, because you're doing this, it's fine because you didn't have your ultimate. But now that you have your ultimate, you want to start making your way towards their side of the map. Yeah. So like you want to start taking their farm, and that's like a lot about. Honestly, like that's the thing. You're taking a kind of long path. You could just walk straight through mid and not even giving a shit, really.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just nervous to walk through mid.
No, that's the thing though. Is you shouldn't be nervous. You shouldn't be nervous.
Yeah.
Your heroes are close enough to you to help you. You have a mechanic that helps you survive. That's just one of those things. So like what I do now is I rotate through this camp and then I go to the bottom creep wave. I only do this camp because it's like such an easy thing to do. In terms of like you don't have to really move anywhere. I'd go ahead and load your ultimate orb on the courier and send it to the secret shop and try not to have that stop you from running bottom at all. If you can practice that. So courier, secret shop, and then the whole time be A clicking. Yep. It's all about efficient farming and like asserting your dominance as a hero like Juggernaut. Heroes like Spectre obviously can't do this, but the reason why Juggernaut and Troll and heroes like that are, at least when Juggernaut was like super OP, what made him so good was the fact that he can do this kind of shit. Did you get your stuff on the courier and somebody else is using it?
It should be on there.
Yeah, okay, make sure you buy that Orb of Venom.
Yeah, my stuff's on there.
Yeah, you don't have your Orb of Venom on there. Like, send the courier to the secret shop. No, yeah,
I didn't move it.
You can buy Orb of Venom. Yeah, you can buy Orb of Venom from here. You can just run at that guy. Like, just it. I wouldn't just instantly ulti like that, though. Okay, so, like, okay, yeah. So we're going to talk about it. At that scenario, you want to instantly ulti if you see somebody in the jungle, okay? But like, if you see them in the creep wave and that guy was honestly semi-competent, he would have ran straight towards the creeps and you would have omnied a bunch of creeps. So what you do, okay, so go ahead and have the courier fly you your item. Sorry, it really bothers me when people don't get their item right away. Fly your item to yourself. There you go. I don't care if you have to fight somebody for it, just keep fighting somebody for it. So if they're near the creep wave like that, okay, so first off, it's really efficient as Jug if you see a target to kind of maybe, if it's reasonable, to hit it once. For the only simple purpose of checking if it's an illusion. That honestly, okay, go ahead and go up. Like you want to farm a creep camp? Okay, that's fine too, honestly. I would have farmed a creep camp and then gone to get this wave. But I would get this wave since you don't have ultimate. I would immediately back up after that catapult. Like I'd kill the catapult. I think it's fine if you kill the catapult.
Oh, you would? Okay.
Yeah, if you're a high physical damage hero, you want to do the catapult. You can just spin and run away.
I can't
honestly. Actually, I guess you can just man up. Spin TP. There you go. Hopefully clock doesn't hook you. Sick. Okay. But yeah, that's one of those where you kind of got lucky that Clockwork wasn't there, but that's something you could almost always do as Juggernaut. Like, the minute you saw her, you could have, like, Mask of Madness and kind of just spun and run away, I think. If that was, like, on your side of the map, I would just man up on her like you did, but she's going to get help and you're not, kind of thing, is how I judge that. Go ahead and run out.
KB?
Yeah, go ahead and run out. Yeah.
I'm just afraid that nobody else is going to be able to deal with this.
Yeah, no.
Well, actually, is Drow going MKB? Drow is not.
It's one of those where, yeah, I'd go MKB, I guess. I'd usually get, like, an Abyssal Blade, but, yeah. MKB's fine. I think people prioritize MKB too highly against PA, but in this kind of game, I think it's fine as a hero like Juggernaut. So I'm not. I don't hate the item. Like obviously, I have an emote that jokes about me hating the item. It's just one of those that like if you're buying an MKB, you're spending like that's the thought you have to have is you're spending 5,400 gold that only helps you against one hero, so you have to decide if it's worth it or
one
not.
hero. Yeah.
So like and it's fine in this game because you already have so much farm. Like some people honestly like I see it and it's even at 4K that they go like Mask of Madness MKB and I'm like what? Like it's a PA. She's scary and all, but you can go Roche honestly. You can go Roche.
Oh shit.
Go Roche. Stop running.
I just want to get a vision.
No, like you don't care about vision. You don't care if they see you.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have just literally, or
Beelined it.
yeah, beelined it straight to Roche. And that's kind of like we have to gauge your strength. You know, like you're really strong right now. You have a Sanjin Yasha, Scotty, Mask of Madness at 30 minutes. Like, who gives a fuck? You know, like, you're pretty damn survivable, and also your team was all around Roche. That's why there's a lot of factors, but like right there, if you see your team around Roche, it's all about just like, hey, I can just go do Roche. Go ahead and drop your TP now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this Axe's got the right call. So your team's gonna loop and push around mid. I would loop this way, and there's a decent chance you'll find somebody.
Try to find a kill.
And if not, like if you don't find somebody right here, you farm this camp. And well, you ate the techie's mines for your team. That's fine. So I just wait for the camps to respawn and then lifesteal your way back. Yeah, just lifesteal your way back. I know your team's going in. Just you can join them in a second. I would just get a little bit of health back. There you go. Yeah, go in. Go. Okay. So, you're fine. You're just going to go ahead and right-click these creeps down. It's a nice thing about a hero like Juggernaut. You don't have to worry about regen. I'd go ahead and pop your healing ward the second you can use it. Yeah, go ahead and pop it. Somebody's at my door. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back, dude. Sorry.
Yeah, go.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
How poetic, my graphics card arrived while I was on stream. Okay. But yeah, okay, so looks like you guys got the tower. Looks like you can go and force the issue mid. Like, I would start heading towards mid. Like, that's the kind of thing that you want to... your team's all mid, they're setting up for a push, so if you start running this way, it kind of tells them, like, say, like, you'd go like, hey, guys, push mid. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly, like he just said. So you start farming camps near mid. And then go help your team.
I can just jump right in the fight.
Yeah, and you can just jump right into the fight, like right now. Like you loop around the back. Like don't go in through the front where your whole team is. Yeah, see this? See this guy? Don't instantly ult him. Just hit him a bunch. He doesn't have ultimate. Yeah, just keep hitting him. No reason to ult you when you don't have to. Oh my god, he died to a neutral. Now ultimate? Oh, that's a Shadow Blade Zeus.
My god.
You just got out fucking played, my friend. Go ahead and spin and get out. They said, why did you go low? And I remember seeing like your entire team there, if I'm not wrong. Go and pop your healing ward outside of the thing. Outside of the thing. Healing ward outside. I wouldn't have been hitting the clockwork that whole time. I'm pretty sure you killed most of your health. Okay, so that's one of those where I'm like, I'm personally, like straightforward with you, 95% sure I saw like 2 or 3 of your teammates right here. And
yeah, they were.
And then you went in and they backed
I'm
up.
looking at the chat right now.
Is that what they?
Why did you go alone? Jug was there. He pinged. Then you back up.
Yeah. So apparently, I'm confused by that. Like I expected you to have your whole team there by the time you were. We have no vision of the bomb. We have a sniper with a cloak. I respect the notion. I think a BKB would be better. Yeah, like, I don't know. I wish I could talk to people when I'm a coach, but...
Right.
I can't. So right there, like, obviously when your team wasn't there, that was the wrong decision, but, like, I really thought they would be there, and I wasn't even paying attention to what they're doing, because you have enough stuff going. Like, that's one of those where my team, like, I look before the fight, hey, my team looks like they can help me. Okay, I'm going to go fight and, like, call out targets and shit, but I'm not going to worry. I can't, like, manage them while I'm worrying about fighting 2 or 3 people. You got juked by that Zeus Shadow Blade. I would actually go ahead and buy Dust.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah, I'd go ahead and buy Dust.
Right.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't even carry a TP. I don't think that's a bad idea. I would sell your Ring of Aquila, have Dust and a TP.
Basics, dust.
I would go ahead and just walk out. Oh, you have a Demon Edge on you. That's fine too. I did not know you had a Demon Edge already.
Yeah, I bought that before.
That's perfectly fine. I was like, he doesn't have another item to replace it, but I don't mind him selling it. But okay, he does have an item. No, but we have no team fights. What does that mean? I hate 2K.
You have no team fight. The fuck are you talking about?
This Drow is so fucking farmed. Holy shit. I just like took a stop to look at her items. She's like as
she's
farmed
alright.
or more farmed than you. And I think you're pretty damn farmed.
Yeah, I'm not doing bad.
Yeah, yeah, so I just go ahead and push. It's fucking techies. I don't know, man. You need this sniper to go with you.
Mm-hmm.
This Drow is completely wrong to say you guys have no team fight. I think that Axe is
I think our
alone
team
offers
fight
a lot of team
destroys
fight.
theirs.
Yeah, and like Juggernaut doesn't exactly offer. Like, you may not look at the hero and go, he's a team fighter, but like simply being able to right click somebody after you've taken somebody out of the fight. Yeah, like go help your team. Yeah, like run over there.
Yep, trying.
Make sure you dust right when you ultimate, because there's going to be an Invis Zeus. Or right before you ultimate works too. Dust. Ult. Oh no, never spin! Never spin preemptively. Ever. That's like 100% wrong.
Yeah, I was trying to get the Mask of Madness off. I misclicked.
Go ahead and, yeah, go ahead and pick up that gem. So get rid of the dust, drop the dust, pick up the gem. Use Healing Word on her. Drop dust, pick up gem, drop dust, pick up gem.
Drop dust, pick up.
Okay,
gem.
and then use Healing Word on her. You don't need it. Yeah, there you go. You have it follow her around. Micro. There you go. Okay, so like, that's one of those things you got to be able to do that kind of shit quick, man. I don't know how to tell you to practice it, but when there's a gem on the ground, like I'm telling you, even in my 3 scrims today, I had 2 times where I had to like drop an item mid-fight and pick up a gem. Like when I say mid-fight, I mean like every. Oh, whoa. Do you have the Healing Word still alive? You did not need to tank all that damage. As long as you don't see any, yeah, you should be fine, honestly. Just make sure, like, don't get clockwork hooked. Stand behind creeps. Like, there's no reason to be... Spin.
I didn't especially spun away from that. That was dumb.
You're fine. You can just right-click creeps now. I'm just saying, like, if there's a clockwork on the enemy team, you should be standing between your creeps. That's all about positioning. Like right now, yeah, like right there. Like, yeah, standing in creeps. Like, right now, you obviously can't. Use your Healing Word the minute it's up, and you can still push. Just make sure you don't die before that happens.
Bottom barracks have
Just don't right-click him, right-click cogs. Right-click the cogs! Okay, you're lucky that the Healing Word say. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
That's their setup.
Looks like you're gonna get out. Your team lost the gem though. That's actually a pretty big deal versus techies, but hopefully you're far enough ahead that you'll get out. So I'm gonna talk about a few things. First off, when you killed this guy right here, that's really, you gotta gauge when not to use your ultimate. Like, that's just a decision that has to be made. I'm not trying, like, I'm trying to be not very harsh on you about it, but like, almost every ultimate you, like, okay, I'm not gonna count this one, because I didn't even know that Zeus had a Shadow Blade, and I would have just ultied him too. But like, in terms of like, the one on Clockwork bottom lane, you should definitely just like, start right-click whacking him. Like, what's he gonna do, right? Like, he's gonna maybe pop a Blade Mail, then you spin, and like, exactly, he's just gonna pop a blade mail and you spin, and then you might even be able to just right click him down. Yeah, and you might be able to just right click him down anyway, kind of thing. So it's basically like using your ultimate is like in the early game, it's all about just getting a kill, right? You're not the strongest hero, you just want to get a kill with it. In the mid game, like once you're really strong, it's really important to like preserve it. You know, like it's like if the enemy team knows you have it, or like at least like at a decent competent level, if they know you have it, they'll like have to play around it. So like the minute you use it, you're sacrificing a lot of your potential aggression. So like if you could just walk at somebody and right-click them a bunch, kind of like I had you do with the Alchemist right here, like just walk at him and right-click him, it would have worked out perfectly if that Zeus didn't have a Shadow Blade. Like you would have right-clicked, you would have killed the Alchemist, and then you would have ultimate killed the Zeus.
But got the Zeus.
Yeah.
Then gotten out.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like it's really important. Like right here, you used your ultimate on somebody that you were already hitting that wasn't getting away because you had Sanj and Yasha Scotty slow on them, and they are at like a 3rd health. That's just like that's something you got to be really careful about using your ultimate unnecessarily, because you could have even had it at this fight when you did that. So I'd go ahead and just I'd go ahead and look for fights. I mean, you have your ultimate. Like run down mid, like just push mid, but don't like
Yeah.
go too deep into their territory, kind of thing. Is how I gauge it.
Okay.
It's all about where your team is as well. Like if your team is all on their side of the map.
Yeah, I don't want to fight here. They're all.
Yeah.
Should I go to
yeah.
that fight? Should I go to that
yeah,
fight?
yeah, definitely, yeah. Turn around,
Should
turn around.
ult
Yeah,
this
just ult,
PA?
yeah, ult. Pick up the gym. There you go.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Go ahead and just right-click that guy. You have a gym. Yep. Tough hero to play. It's one of those
Yeah.
where I think Juggernaut's one of those like he's really easy in pubs because people just have no idea how to play against him. Like just straight up no idea. But like I think conceptually he's not the easiest hero to play, especially at like a high level. It's all about preserving your ultimate and like microing your healing ward and like timing your healing ward around things and using your powerful timings because like he's a hero where like in Pro Dota if you get caught out without spinning you're kind of just dead and you need to be really careful about that. But for sake of pubs it's like it's really important to abuse the fact that your ultimate is like hey like a good okay first off I would have definitely waited for the creep wave because there's a techies. It doesn't really matter
Yeah, there's
though.
no vision.
Go ahead and pop your healing ward. Like the minute you get hit by shit and you're pushing their base, you should just pop healing ward, especially if you're like tanking tower. You can go ahead and take their top base
Should I go
too.
top?
Yep, every time, especially when you have healing ward up. You're not like tanking anything for it. Make sure whenever you try to position your healing ward such that like even if that's all the micro you do, position it like as far away from the enemy team as possible. Like
Yeah.
that works too. Just anywhere like not in front of you. But like that's obviously something that comes with hero specific things and you'll like kind of just like, get used to if you get more comfortable with the hero. But like I said, aggressive farming patterns on a hero like Juggernaut, it's all like your aggression is really centered around your ultimate, you know. So and it's like it's one of those where since the nature of your ultimate, if you see one on the map that's like a core, like the one hero that you think will really do damage to you, and you have like a Sanjin Yasha Scotty, and you see like their one PA on the map, and you're not too concerned about anyone else, then you like can play like you can play with reckless abandon. You don't really care what everyone else is doing, because if you run into
shit.
somebody, yeah, you should just ulti the Zeus, I think. Ulti, because you'll jump. Looks like they're gonna be a nice. Okay, so one thing you have to acknowledge is like obviously this game's over, so it's like I'm not like I don't care exactly, but like for the death. But like so Zeus first off, like if you don't know from personal experience already, does a shit ton of damage to heroes with high health pools. So like honestly, at this point in the game, like I wouldn't even be that concerned about PA. I'd be much more concerned about Zeus in terms of damage.
Zeus.
You have high armor and high HP, which makes you like pretty good against physical damage. But Zeus, like obviously all of his shit is based on percentage HP. So like one bolt will do like 600 damage to you, and without your Mask of Madness on. So that's like a lot of fucking damage. So like if I see a Zeus like that, I would actually just straight up ulti him at the start of the fight. Not because I don't think I can kill him without it, but because like especially right there where he's running towards his team, if you used your ultimate on him, got like the last hit on him, like killed him, and you would have just jumped to the PA for free. Like that.
Yeah,
Like he was basically like being a really nice guy and running towards his team for you. And that's kind of the thing where like if somebody's low and there's somebody else near them, always just like pop the ultimate on them. Like it'll get the finishing hit, it'll jump to another person. Like there's just there's so many things that go into making a jug ulti that it's really hard to like explain exactly when to use it. That's just something you kind of gotta learn for yourself. But yeah, like so the main things that you can focus on every game as jug is like I said, farming around the the fucking axe, farming around your ultimate patterns, and like you're the hero that like I tell people a lot that like it's not always about the enemy team, it's about where your team's farming, and you're usually the hero as a hero like Juggernaut that can farm aggressively. Like, say you have a mid Zeus, he can't really like be in their jungle farming because if he gets caught, or even a mid sniper, like he can't really be in their jungle farming because if he gets caught by two people, he's dead, right? But if you get caught by two people, you can either run away or potentially just man up on them and kill them both. Does this guy have a rapier? No, he just hits like a truck apparently. But yeah, so like that's one of those things as a hero like Jug, it's your job to take that dangerous farm because it's kind of on you to suffocate them. Like you said, suffocate. That's your job. It's really your job to isolate their side of the map and get the farm that the other team normally would get. But okay, so first off, like I'll just go over a couple things. In lane, we're not going to worry about too much because the laning stage doesn't really matter for that in terms of the fact that you're competing with somebody for CS, etc.
Yeah, that got old quick.
Yeah, but the one thing you can do is if you're having a rough lane as any hero like Juggernaut is you get up item like Bassi and a Quelling and you can just go hit creeps in the jungle. Same with Troll Warlord.
Okay. Level that healing ward.
Yeah, people seem to have this stigma that you need to have a Morbid, and that's just like as you saw, like it's not as smooth. But if you don't have the luxury to get 900 gold, then you shouldn't be sitting in lane until you do. You know, that's kind of one of those things where, like the Morbid's nice, like it sustains, but it doesn't actually help your farming speed at all. Obviously, the Mask of Madness does, but I would much rather have like Phase Aquila, Treads Aquila, something like that that's just consistently fast farming and build into the Mask of Madness afterwards. Okay, so we're gonna get that. So that's the first thing, and then. So, like, past that stage, it's always, like, important that you notice, first off, creep wave timings, you know, like, in terms of top lane, I was like, yeah, you notice the next creep. If you look, the next creep wave is going to be here in, like, 5 seconds. Stick around for this one. Finish it off. If that's not the case, then obviously you back up. Like, stuff like that is, like, really good on your decision-making. You just had a lot of, like, not crisp farming decision-making. Like, you finish off the top creep wave, and then you started to run towards the small camp instead of, like, the big camp on the Dire. And then like you didn't finish that creep camp in time. Stuff like that is just like you just got to get it down. You'll notice like if you start trimming it down, you'll somehow notice you pop up with like 20 more CS in the first 15 minutes than you had before. And it's like all that little shit adds up so much, and it's really hard to like calculate what it adds up to, you know? Like, it's really hard to be like, oh, like, right there, obviously, it's like, oh, that one little inefficiency cost me this big camp. But then at the same time, it's like, if you had that big camp to farm again, then that would have taken an extra 5 seconds of your time, so it'd throw everything else off as well, meaning just, like, it's really hard to calculate. It's just really important to do everything. Like, and when I say everything, I mean, like, the little things, farming creep camps that are in front of you, rotating yourself, like, when I said, like, go into their jungle, you might find a kill. Like, after you have your Aegis, taking pathing where it's, like, you can be there for the fight if your team needs you. You know how you ran to the right side of the Radiant jungle that one time?
Yes.
It's like, instead you'd want to go to the left because your team's kind of posing mid, and if a fight breaks out and you loop around and flank them, like, that would just be something where you'll be able to clean up really well. And that's just, like, setting yourself up, especially when you have an Aegis. Like, as almost any carry, if you have an Aegis, you should just be, like, especially as Troll Warlord or Jug, where if you have, like,
reckless.
you're, like, phase Sanj and Yasha, like, if you go in and, like, don't just die for no reason, then you're almost like, entirely going to be able to take out one person, and then, like, get out, just because you have phase Sanj and Yasha, as long as your team's there. Like, if your team's not there, obviously, the other team could probably, like, 4-man kill you, but, like, that's not, like, if if your team's there, then you're going to have to bank on that not happening, and if it ever does happen, you have to understand why. Like, when you died at their Dire jungle or their Radiant jungle twice because your team just backed up. That's like that's not even on you. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, that's just not even like I would have done the same thing. I'd be like team. I'd be like team. But yeah, so just it's really about using your aggression on heroes like Juggernaut. Slark's the same way. Like, you know, once you get your Shadow Blade up, or even just like a drum, you're pretty tanky, and like, you know, if you farm the Radiant jungle like that, you can like kind of leap out down the cliff. Peel's a little bit different, you know, a hero like that, he needs a little bit more farm. But the reason why like Jug and Troll are so popular is you get like FaZe, Sanj, and Yasha, and you're just like the man, you know, like you just run around the map, like like you're just super tanky and do a ton of damage anyways. So and you're always full health because you have a Morbid Mask. But yeah, that's the way you play heroes like that. That's really important to make sure that you're doing that. And yeah, that's really all I got. Do you have any questions? Like, is the biggest thing like that?
Questions? I mean, I'll admit it. It's hard to listen to every word you're saying while you're trying to run around the map.
No, I agree. I agree. So that's one of those that if you weren't able to ask about it, or do you want me to like make sure I try to?
Tough in game.
Do you want me to reemphasize what I said in game then? A couple things.
Yeah, a couple quick talking points would be perfect, actually.
Okay. So let me just make sure I kind of prioritize. I'm just kind of go over the game in my head. I mean, the main focus is like it's really I've already touched on them a bunch. It's kind of like it's really the consistent like I only see like main things happening like there's like 3 or 4 like huge things that like I would just be like you need to really get into your head on those kind of things. So the first off, like, I know this is so obvious and like you don't need a coach to tell you. You need to like trim down the courier usage. Like, you need to make sure you use that properly. But let's not like I don't have to go into detail about that. That's just really on you. But secondly, it's just like one thing that you can think about for yourself is like in games where you're just like you can prioritize kind of just farming. Is that like try to map out what you're gonna do. You know, like look at the map and be like, what is the enemy team doing? Like maybe ask yourself, where do I want to be in 30 seconds? You know, like from now, and like that should like a lot of your time that you were like farming in efficiency is something I'm like you're gonna do this, and then after that you're gonna like set up yourself in lane, you know, like and then you're gonna come back. It's like I know for a fact that what I'm doing is I'm gonna be farming that jungle camp, going into lane, farming that creep wave, and coming back to that jungle camp because to say I finished the camp at like the 45-second mark, and then like I'm gonna go to the creep wave, do that for 15 seconds, and right when I come back, it's gonna be the creep camp's gonna be there again. Yeah, and it's like it's really important to think about like where do you want to be in 30 seconds. Like it's not always like the best farm is not always the closest. Like 99% of the time it is, but like for instance bottom lane, I told you to like run into the jungle to do the small camp, and instead you just walk straight down the lane. It's one of those where it's like. Sure, it's not bad that you're like walking down the lane to push it, but it's not your team wasn't exactly there, so you're not gonna like shove the tower. Like it's not like an urgent thing that you're like wasting your entire team's time. It's like why would you not take 2 seconds out of your time? And by 2 seconds, I mean that sure you may take more 2 seconds to run to that small camp and then come back to lane, but in the end you're like missing about 2 seconds of auto attack time on the other creep wave, and it's like you're mostly just trying to maximize your CS, not as much like shove the lane as fast as possible. When you're in a situation where you have an Aegis, you know, like that's the whole point about the Aegis is making sure like not as much to like worry about anything else other than just being aggressive, taking the other team's farm and getting as much farm as possible. Like that's the main focus, and that has to be a mindset, and that's something where if like you watch over the replay, like I wish I could almost like have the recording of me yelling at you on the replay, but I think that's actually something you can watch on my stream, I guess, or like if you watch the videos, I'd highly recommend you do that.
If you put it up on the, put it up on YouTube?
Yeah, I'll definitely put it up on YouTube. Okay. It'll just be at the start of the stream today. But other than that, man, there's really like I pretty much touched on everything. So unless you have any questions, then we'll go ahead and conclude our time here. So.
I'll watch the replay. Like I said, I have a hockey.
Feel free to message me on Steam. Feel free to message me on Steam after you've done so, and ask any conceptual questions that you'd like to know.
Will do.
So I appreciate your time, man.
Thanks for your time, man.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing you on my stream. Yeah, have a good one. Okay. We got one down. If anybody on stream has questions or anything, feel free to ask me about anything. It doesn't have to just be about coaching. D-Mixter, I did see the PM about Dark Pact Insider. Sorry, man, I get a lot of emails about or messages about that, so I don't reply to them usually. I'm sorry, I could send you like a thanks. I did see it, and I did read it, and I appreciate it, the information on it. I definitely have taken that into consideration. It's hard to implement it, but yeah, like I totally get it. Like if you move closer to the satyrs and everything, that it's more likely to kill them. I really do appreciate that message. I definitely looked at the image and everything. It's very fascinating. How's your day so far? I want to see a 500 MMR coaching. How's your team doing in scrims? We're getting there, man. We're definitely getting there. One thing at a time. Still some communicational issues, partially on my part. Obviously, it's not just me, and it's not just someone else. It's all of us. So it's more just about coming together as a team, and that's something we are. Obviously that doesn't happen overnight, so the good thing is we're talking after our games and figuring shit out. 1 second, guys. Just have to get my next student in here. I got one more, and then I'll be playing some matchmaking for everyone to enjoy. How legit is support more if I'm literally winning every game with them? I think it's actually legit as fuck, man. Like, if you can get away with the greed in terms of, like, they don't punish you early because you're really bad without levels. You offer a 4-second stun on a 2-second cooldown and you're mobile. You know, you offer nukes, you offer that, you're tanky, etc. You should check A12 for Huskar tips. Lifesteal is useless on him in high-level play. What are you talking about? Lifesteal is useless on Huskar? I'd actually like to see this, because that's a load of crap.
Let's see. I can give a lot of reasons for why Lifesteal on Huskar is good if you'd like me to explain that. When do you get Vlads? On any hero or Juggernaut? How do you PA Armlet, I don't like it. I think there's better items for it. I'd rather have like a Basher for that gold. How do you feel about Nature's Prophet? I love him, but he's not picked up at all. I just feel like he's really bad against the current meta. Like heroes right now are just really popular, just running you down with Santin Yasha and a Scotty and bashing you. And if like Prophet gets touched by those heroes, he just dies. That's the problem with him right now. I think he's like offers something to a team, and he's like not horrible in pubs, but he's just kind of like mediocre. He's bad against Storm Spirit, who's really popular right now. He's bad against Sniper, who's really popular right now, etc., etc. How is it to manage ego on a pro team, not only yours but teammates as well? It is tough, you know. Everyone has their egos. We're all good players, you know. So like when everyone has an opinion on something, they have a good reason for it, even if they're wrong in that given scenario. They usually have a good reason for it. It's not like just totally like myself included. So it's like it's tough, but you just got to keep an open mind as much as possible. Rift doesn't seem to get the summit. Summer Rift doesn't get beyond the summit qualify. No, we didn't. We lost the first round like right when we started as a team. How much do I charge for coaching? 20 an hour. Choose one hero, Troll or Jug. Who do you choose? Troll. He's much better. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm sorting out the payment with this guy. Should be sent. Okay. Just easy to manage it now. Okay. I did not know he wanted. Okay. Okay, apparently yeah, it's not this guy's fault. It's on me. He told me he wanted 2 hours. Okay. So yeah, I have a really hard time keeping track of who wants. See what people are saying. Are you coaching only 1 hour? Because I'm not really sure whether one game helps too much. I think one game helps a lot. I do coach up to 2 hours. I can coach like more than 2 hours, but I really don't think the first time is beneficial to coach 2 hours. You can only learn so much at once. That's my opinion at least. Can you touch on how to perfect your laning stage? It's mostly about just like judging the lane, knowing if you should be playing aggressive or should be playing passively and trying to get as much CS as possible. Like if you're playing aggressive, you want to focus on harassing while getting CS. If you're playing passively, you want to focus on like abusing creep aggro to get CS. It's all about knowing the situation you're in. This is the biggest thing. But okay, guys, I'm coaching the next guy. What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm really sorry about the misunderstanding. I'm a lot on my mind. Are you doing US West or East? So we can go ahead and queue up. East or
East.
okay,
I mean,
East.
I can do either.
No, whatever's better for you. I don't. have to play. So
Yeah, East is better ping.
okay. So what are you looking to get from this coaching session?
Most of it's mostly decision making as far as when to make it to fights, when to just kind of ignore it and farming patterns.
Okay.
That's an issue I have.
Okay.
That's at least with cores. I play a lot of like solo offlane, like Puck, Bristle, Quap, um, those heroes in the offlane most of the time when people demand to fucking carry.
Okay, yeah. That's good to have like a backup plan. I don't really have one of those because as a 6K player, you kind of have to be the one that carries your team. But yeah, no. So if you do end up going offlane, I can definitely give some pointers on it. It's one of those where I know what to do. I just can't really do it that well. So, but
Yeah, and as far as offlane, my biggest issue is a lot of times I just end up giving way too much farm to the carry. I know I can disrupt the farm of the carry more than I do.
yeah. Okay, the biggest thing on the offlaner is just knowing your situation. Like in terms of like a lot about the map awareness of the offlaner is like knowing, hey, like what are the strength of their supports? You know, can they kill me from full to zero if I'm playing aggressively, etc. Like stuff like that. Just knowing that kind of thing. And buying the proper items is really important as well. Like will boots save me? Will a stout shield be if I'm like a clockwork? Will stout shield be much better for me if I'm going to be getting like consistent harass from something like a lion? Stuff like that. That's like the offlane items are really important to make the decision, and making sure you keep track of the supports for your mid player, and if the supports are gone for any reason, then you make sure the carry, whenever I'm in a pro game and my supports gank mid, like say they smoke gank mid, the minute that happens and the offlaner hasn't is about the same level as me, they just start playing super aggressive on me, and I miss a creep wave and a half of farm because they just start doing that. So it's really important to it's all about judging your strength in the lane as an offlaner. But we'll see what you pick here. Feel free to do whatever in terms of what they're gonna pick for you. If you want to demand carry, that's fine with me. But if you want to wait for them, that's fine too.
I normally just politely ask, but I'd rather play offlane than pick a carry first. Is kind of my philosophy.
Okay, that's fine. That's totally cool, man. That's totally cool.
Most of the time, I end up playing I end up playing party. It's kind of crazy. I have a I have 1,000 discrepancy between my party and my ranked.
Oh, really?
Party and my solo.
Oh, okay.
Because I play almost.
You are only talking to yourself, so I can only tell. When I say that, in the game, you're a student talking to me. Just so you do know that. You have to uncheck the box, and sometimes it doesn't work. I actually hate this mechanic. They really need to fix it. I don't think they prioritize coaching very much though in their patch notes. Looks like you already have an offlaner, so unless you want to learn how to support, which is totally fine.
No, I play. I definitely could play better support, but I can support all right.
So go ahead and pick whatever carry, or if you want to wait, then you can wait to pick a support as well. But if you wait, you're gonna 99% be a support. Whatever you feel, that's already about the game time. So looks like we got Slark. Okay. Kappa.
Oh, they can see who.
Yeah, they can see who's coaching you. Okay, so I look at the offlaner. I'd go ahead and buy 2 tangos, a stout, and 2 branches, and I'd run out to lane as soon as possible because it's the techies. If I see an offlane, it looks like you're gonna have some offlaner that's a Dirge or a Zeus, something that's gonna harass you a lot. I really have no idea what their lanes are. So that's why I go the extra set of tangos. If it's I'm a bristleback, I always get a ring of protection because it's all he does is physical damage, and I just want the armor. And it's better for possibly trading with him early on. But if I'm worried about magic damage harass, I almost always go this build instead of the ring of protection. Looks like you see techies laying mines right here. He for some reason decided to lay mines in tower range. Pounce him. Yeah, that guy's dead, dude. I'm 90% sure he's dead. Come on, AA, give him the right click. Give it to him, AA. Okay, he's salving. Just tango up. Oh, you guys are. Oh, yeah, it's one of those where your Spearbreaker should have been sitting on top of the rune instead of just letting Zeus get it. There's nothing you can do about that. That was fine engagement. Like, it's totally fine to take a guy down to no health. You do see this, though. It is right here. I'm going to ping it for you in case you weren't seeing it. I don't know why that. I mean, if that guy really hasn't played enough techies to know what's in tower range. Honestly, if your AA had gone Chilling Touch, you guys would have killed that guy. But it's not nothing you can control about that. So it looks like you have a Dirge techies off lane. So I would make sure you don't walk over here ever. That's just something you're gonna have to try to keep in mind. Make sure you're not missing like that range creep. Like instead of harassing him, you should have worried about getting that range creep. It's one of those where like never really worry about harassing in order to get CS. Yeah, you should get sentries. Should have also gone Chilling Touch level 1. But okay, yeah, this kind of scenario, like,
That was almost.
yeah, it is, it is, it is. Okay, so Spearbreaker just gives 0 fucks. That's I like this guy.
Yeah, a YOLO breaker should always give 0 fucks.
Yes, that is the only way to play this hero. So it's one of those as Slark that I usually like to wait till I'm level 2 to go on somebody.
Make sure to pounce them.
It's one of those that if you pounce, he should Q. But it's how long is that Q duration actually? Oh, it's after 4 seconds. Maybe it's him first then.
What does the pounce last? 3.5.
They're so much quieter than you are.
Yeah,
It takes 4 seconds.
that has to do a lot with your game volume and Steam volume that you can change if you would like to. If I'm like super loud. If I'm super loud for you, you can go in your Steam settings.
You're fine. They're just quiet.
Okay. But yeah, in this kind of lane, I just make sure that the balance you're trying to achieve is making sure you're not missing any CS, but you're also like able to go on them if possible. I don't know why the Spearbreaker went Bash first. I usually think Charge first is better. But that's okay. That's nothing you can do about it. Just you have to acknowledge what he has, and your AA has Chilling Touch. So.
Yeah. And they should soon have a fucking tombstone.
Yeah, this is very much the case. Okay, so first off, I'm just going to prioritize. You should try to make sure you're pulling the lane back, like auto-attacking the creeps that are half health or less. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
There you go. That's really important right now. But looks like you have people that aren't auto-attacking to steal your last hits, which is really nice. It's one of those where, like, if you'd started walking up, they would have backed up. So, like, that's one of those that I don't bother being aggressive. They're going to push your wave by doing what they did. But that's one of those things that you can't exactly control. Just make sure you're not missing any CS if possible. Yeah, he's only level 1 on Dirt, or he is level 2. Never mind. You kind of need level... He's looking for you to pounce. The problem is that Techie has suicide. Just be careful of Techie suicide. Dodge it. Yeah, I honestly didn't really... Like, your team was being pretty forceful. I didn't think that was the best choice. Yeah, you're all gonna die.
Me neither. Yeah,
You said
and
don't
at least he
walk.
just cleared out mines.
And the mines are cleared. Yeah, this lane's kind of a nightmare now. Okay, you can't blame the guy for not getting sent yet. Lol. Okay, this is one of those where you're gonna have to just scrap for farm now. Your lane is lost. That's all you can really do. It was one of those where like that dirge took you down to like 400 HP pool by decaying you. And that.
Should I go pack first or?
No, always get your Essence Shift. It is your only aggressive ability at the early game. Like right there, if you had Essence Shift, you would have killed them much faster. Still probably died, but helped your team out. I would never miss the melee CS like that, the one you missed, because all you're doing is eating Techie harass. Oh, watch out!
Okay.
Close. Be careful. Yeah, you don't want to walk into these mines. Are you not seeing them?
I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
Go ahead and tango up every time you can. It's one of those where honestly you're not able to get to the side shop, so I would just buy boots and a magic wand and have them flown to you, or a magic stick and have them flown to you. Trying to prioritize getting CS while doing that, but it looks like you're buying right now.
Last Stick Gunner Tower is a big deal for you. I don't know if it's like just this game because you're the situation of the game, but you got to make sure you're last hitting under tower properly, and that's something you got to get a feel for. That's not something that can exactly be coached, but the main thing I can coach is like right now, always being in position to get the last hit. Right there, you were okay, but the thing was that like, how do I explain it? Like right now, exactly. Like you're not even in position to get the last hit. And that's just tough to coach. How do I exactly explain that? Go ahead and help him. Yeah, you can kill that guy. You can kill that guy. He's gonna die. Nice. Nice. Recovery. Duck under your tower now. Like to run this way. Yeah. That's one of those where you gotta just be really careful. Like if he's gonna try to dive you. Now that he's not gonna dive you, you can walk out. I just like you kind of like make them not want to go on you, and then go under tower. So this is where abusing creep aggro is really important. Like A-clicking that techies and pulling that creep towards you. Yeah, there you go. Oh, pounce out. Just get out. Yeah, you don't want to be under that. So the magic stick is 4. Looks like he laid that in tower range. It's one of those abused, like, yeah, pull the creeps towards you, but yeah, like if the dirt starts walking at you, you can't really do anything about it. Set up the last hits on those. Good. That Spearbreaker is going on a guy in a tombstone. And Zeus seems to be sitting on your lane. Yeah, don't really worry about him. Like you can't do anything for that Spearbreaker. Like you just can't, and that's like
that's the type of thing where
you get that happening.
Flamed because I'm
and honestly, you just have to, dude. Like you're tanking creeps. I'd go ahead and fly yourself a full magic wand and tangos. And go on that guy. You see the Shadow Fiend? Oh, that's one of those that like buying items can't hinder you from playing in the game. It just really can't. I'm not trying to flame. It just can't.
No, I understand.
So like, go ahead and fly your items out to you though. I'd go ahead and buy the Ring of Protection as well, and then have that flown out to you. You got to get as many items as possible, but at the same time, like I said, that just has to be fixed. I mean, these things should be like, okay, so when you have that much gold and you're flying yourself the courier, okay, you should get out. Yeah, you should run really fast. They're all bottom. I guess they're just camping you. One of those where you're sitting right here. I'd much rather you be sitting right here when they're all in your lane like that. It's much like, okay, so go ahead and tango up and walk back to lane. But okay, about items. If you have like 700 gold and you can't ever get to the secret shop, think to yourself, what do I need right now? Like, what can fill my inventory? A magic wand, that would help me out a lot. Ring of Protection, I'm going to buy a Ring of Aquila anyway. Like, I have the extra money for it. Like, go ahead and spend money on it, you know? Like, and it should be quick. Like, that's just something that, like, as every hero, it should be like, hey, how much gold do I have? Okay. Like, or like, not even how much gold do I have? Like, what are my options? Like, what would I normally buy? Like, here. Like, what am I looking for? Maybe Ring of Aquila, maybe, treads. Do I have enough money for treads? Can I just purchase those in full? Stuff like that's really important to just have as like an idea. You can go on that dirge. Yeah, that's one of those where you had to gauge it. I thought you were gonna go.
I was until he laid the mines.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really tough to gauge techies. It's really tough. You definitely should attack this one earlier because of what just happened where you can't get both. Not having sentries is really going to hurt you guys in this lane. Just keep in mind there is one over here, and I believe up here. Or one right in the middle. Wow. What a disaster. We might just do the 2 hours right now, honestly. Like, screw the stream if I can't give you anything super good out of this game to work on. Look at your... Oh yeah, just run down. Yeah, run down. That's the best thing you can do right now. Like if you die, this is the best thing you can do. Always run into trees. People never seem to do that. Like even just sitting here and letting the creeps hit the tower and getting XP. Like honestly, you can't even do anything. Oh, you have level 6. Yeah, go ahead and regen. I didn't even realize you had level 6. Yeah, so you should be able to find to pull the creep aggro off. Honestly, like that's a creep you should have gotten the last hit of. I would have packed it to get both of these. Like if you know what I'm saying with that last one. I would have, like, you saw how the range creep, you weren't going to be able to set it up, That's what Pact allows you to do. It allows you to, like, hey, I'm not going to be able to set this up with a right click, set it up with a Pact. Always, if you're not hitting creep, stand out of vision. That's a big thing. Like, right there, like, you could have been out of vision for about 4 or 5 seconds, and then walked into vision right now to get that last hit. It's just kind of, you can go on this. If that Dirge walks up here again, look to go on him. I think there may be mines there, is the only issue. And Techies is level 6, so... Man, dude, I don't even know. Yeah, I think you're actually trapped here. You just have to sit out of vision. You have to just sit out of vision.
You actually have to be like no no reason to run back. You run in little crevices.
Okay.
Like that's what you abuse a Slark. Like right here. I don't know if you can see it. Like I'm drawing on the map.
No.
But like right there, stuff like that. Like if you were right here, like take this route. If you're sitting down here, then you'd want to loop into these trees. Like the shortest one that just puts you in a crevice. Like right, like it's really important that yeah, you can go. You can actually like yeah. Yeah, I was about to say you might want to stick preemptively, but you should be fine. You should go and just you can actually stay in lane. I'd go and fly yourself with your treads. Deny the tower. That's pretty important. You could have actually gone to the side shot for your treads, but that's fine. Like it's not a big deal. I'd go ahead and walk up into lane. There's no reason not to be in lane right now. Like just because the courier's flying to you, no reason not to be. That was a good kill on the dirge. I'm glad I didn't have to say anything. Good job going on him there. I'll go ahead and just pack the wave because like you want to just get out. I think. You pack the wave. Go get your Bassi from the side shop. Like always be buying items. Do run over here and buy items. I don't think he's planted a bunch of mines over there. Yeah, just get out. Looks like I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, you can't be sticking around to hit zombies. You have to kill the zombie now. You have to kill the zombie now. I'm saying you can't be killing the zombie while you're over here. That's like huge. That's a huge priority decision-making issue. So like, there's like 3 people right there, right? If you stick around to hit the zombie up here while you're in tombstone range, like just to say, you're not only are you gonna get another zombie that spawns on you, but you're all like, okay, you're gonna kill the zombie in range to get bolted, and you're gonna get another zombie that spawns on you. So like, it actually accomplishes nothing for you to hit that zombie. Obviously, that's a very specific scenario. I'd go ahead and TP mid. Nothing's going on there. You want to just look for some farm. But that's like a big decision. Like that's like something where you could have easily lived there. You could have just like backed up out of the zombie range, and then yeah, obviously you have to kill the zombie, otherwise it's gonna follow you and kill you. But like prioritizing it when you did, yeah, and you're not like that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and you're not gonna regen. Like right now, go ahead. Sorry.
My thought was to pounce or to kill it and then pounce, and I'll automatically be out.
Your thought should have been was to pounce. And then have the zombie follow you a little bit, and then the minute you're away from like in safety range, you should have like the pounce immediately would have dodged the bolt. Like I'm actually saying what I would have done. Like I'm not like I obviously know Slark pretty well, like to know like exact in scenarios what I would have done. Yeah, and I want you to know that like in there, like it's almost always the right call that if you're in danger to pounce right away, like literally right away. Like the only time that that's not the right call, go and pack this wave down, like tread switch, packed it down. Like even if there's only a few creeps, you don't want to be here. You know what I mean? Like you're in a kind of dangerous spot. I see through top, and even if you're not in a dangerous spot, like you're shoving the lane into their tower, you can go on that guy. Like yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Just save your ult. Yeah. Okay, you dodged the Zeus ulti. Chase after. Yeah. Dark Pack. He's gonna let you hit him. In that kind of scenario, I highly recommend that for aggressiveness on Slark, that your Dark Pact does a lot of your damage. So first off, I wouldn't pounce away from zombies. That's a lot of your mana. I'd go ahead and go back to base because you're so low mana. I'd go ahead and go back to base. It looks like they have a ward back here. Or maybe Techie's mines? No, they have. Oh no, the zombies can just see that whole time, I guess. That's weird. Okay, so like. It's all about mana preservation. It's your call. I prefer to go drums nowadays, but if you'd like to go straight Shadowblade, I think that's reasonable. Or that's not reasonable. That's perfectly fine as well.
No,
look,
I've been going drums most of the time.
So if you go drums, then I would have picked up the bracer while you're at base. That's kind of something you got to gauge. Like you got to plan. Like items, like a lot about courier efficiency is like having your items planned out. You know, that's like a big thing. Looks like this game has recovered into a reasonable game. Always pack the wave. You're just sitting in lane for a lot longer than you ever have to. That's a big thing. Like that's a lot about farming efficiency. Like packing the wave. Like you should have packed that wave immediately. Run down the lane right now. Sorry, run down the lane straight up. You're gonna pack the next wave. Like you wanted to be there before your creeps. Like it's all efficiency.
Even with mines.
Yes. I hate to say it.
Because he's.
I mean, you have sentries bottom lane. Well, shit, man. Maybe you're right. Fuck. I don't know. Okay, I don't even know how to advise against techies. I don't even know how to advise against if you're not doing that, then like okay, you're totally right. You're totally right. But like,
Yeah, but you're fucking up your farm.
Yeah, you're like it's.
Go to lane.
Okay, first off, I would probably have strength treads on. Not saying that would have saved you, but like it's probably important that whenever you're walking around to have strength treads on. I'm not like saying that would have saved you. Just as a note, I always try to do that. It's also that's why drums are pretty good this game. I'd go ahead and steal your stout for a quelling though. I think it's good for the farming, and stout doesn't like save you against techies or anything.
No.
You might be able to TP mid. Help him TP mid. Yeah, I would have done that immediately. You might. Too late now. It's fine though. Oh no. Oh, I'm having such a hard quandary with what they're doing. But yeah, like just now you weren't in strain treads when you were walking around. Just like reminding you, it's probably a pretty big deal that every time you're walking around to be in strain treads. Like it's good to farm while you're in Agi, but like if you're just walking around the map, it's probably pretty important. Like it might make the difference. There might be a fight breaking out, so this is one of those where I'd farm the big camp because it's kind of near where a fight might be. Always tread switching. Yep. My usual philosophy is people when they ask me specifically as Slark about strength and agi treads when you're pacting, I usually recommend before level 11 to try to be on strength treads. If not, if you're already level 11, then it shouldn't matter because you'll always regen. But it looks like you might be able to fight here, so yeah, it's definitely. I would have definitely taken this path around, but it looks like never mind. They're just walking straight into your team with reckless abandon. I'd save your ultimate. Yeah, now use it. There you go. I saved it simply because the DK stun was on cooldown. Oh yeah, stick, bounce. No Zeus ulti, please. Yeah, I wouldn't have packed it. That's gonna make Decay kill you. Oh, yeah, never pack there. Because you're just tanking damage. Like, oh my God, you lived. What a man.
I'm still not sure sometimes what actually I can pack.
Okay, well, the biggest thing is, like, if you look at their team, like, at the beginning of the game, it's good to ask yourself, what are you questioning about? And, like their team, you can pact everything. There's nothing you can't pact that they have that are slows. Obviously, you can't pact the zombie slow, because it's consistent slow. But you can pack DK stun, you can pack Leshrac slow from his lightning, you can dark pact his stun. Looks like Spearbreaker was going on mid. Yeah, you can... I didn't know you had left. I was kind of looking at the fight. I thought you were kind of just chilling out mid. That's a big thing, like, when you're doing, with, like your Shadow Fiend's already farming here. Like, no offense, it was really stupid to go there. Like, it really was. Like, I'm trying to say that because it's, like, emphasizing it highly. Like, if I'm a carry and I'm farming a lane, or if I'm, like, a mid-hero, and somebody just, like, walks into my lane to start farming it as well, it makes no sense to me. Like, I'm not, like, it's actually a pretty big deal. That's why I'm emphasizing it to you now. Like, you should have either been farming these two camps, like, looking to farm mid, because that Spearbreaker actually went on the techies, and you could have actually probably killed him with the Spearbreaker if you had both gone at the same time. So like right now I go back to my jungle to farm. Like safe lane isn't exactly mid lane is not exactly safe, and like you've already got someone farming top, and it looks like you've got someone farming the right side of the jungle, and if somebody's gonna go bottom, they're probably gonna go bottom. So like I would farm that creep wave, and then you can probably go back mid. Like I would probably go back. Actually no, stack. Yeah, you're right. I would stack that. Yeah. Come on, Spearbreaker, don't you dare block. Oh my God, didn't work. I think if you had instantly tried to stack, it would have worked out. But like, see this Shadow Fiend doing what he's doing? That's retarded. Like, does that not just make no sense? Like, you're farming a creep camp and he walks up and raises. Like, he could have gone mid to farm that. So like, he's doing that. I'd go ahead and walk mid. I'd go ahead and walk mid and pack that wave down. Like, there's no reason to ever be at a wave longer than you have to be. You got to be careful about Techie's mines on that hill, though. Yeah, I was about to... I would have pounced. My immediate reaction would have been to pounce. I guess they do have a Zeus, though. I would not go back in on that. They have a Zeus, dude. You have to keep that in mind. Like, you actually just can't fight. Like, you have to accept that. If you had, like, gone in, yeah, it's like, lost 200 health, you would have died. And you even regened a little bit when you're in your ultimate, so, like, it may have been even less. Go ahead and head top, though. Like, no reason to go back to base or anything as a Slark, obviously. I usually look to get a Shadow Blade at this point. I used to go Sanjay Yasha first, and sometimes in a coordinated game I still would. See, like, this Shadow Fiend TPing top like that just makes no sense. So I'd walk into their jungle, though.
That's what happened last time, is because it seems like you have a little delay. I was already walking top, and then he TP'd in. That's why it looked like...
Oh, really? Okay. I can't see everything. That's my bad, then. He was just there first, I guess. Like, at the last creep wave, you were there first, but I don't know. So I'd go and turn your Aquila on and start pushing that. Like, I'd look to dive that. Oh, no, turn around. You see that Zeus?
Yeah, you might be able to kill both of these guys. I dodged the mine though. Yeah, I would get out. Yeah, okay. The minute you saw techies, I would have gotten out. That would have been my approach.
Yeah.
The thing about a Zeus, a hero like Zeus, is I don't instantly leash them. I like would walk up to them and Dark Pact, like and start hitting them. And the reason why I Dark Pact is like he has a Yules, so you don't want to get Yules up in the air. You can Dark Pact Yules. So like the reason why I would have Dark Pact is so if he tried to Yules me, that happened. But the reason why I saved the pounce is like the minute I saw that techies, I would have saved the pounce. And the reason why I would save the pounce is because like hey, like if things go wrong, you want a way out, and that's like pouncing down from like here to here is your way out. A lot of people use their pounce like the thing they do on Slark, and it's like across the board. I'd go in TP mid, by the way. It's like across the board, like not just you. I'm saying like I'll be shocked the day I don't see somebody do it. Is they just blow pounce the second they see somebody, and that's like it's really like right now it's probably good to go. Yeah, it would have been. I don't even know, man. Your team's really confusing me. Like the Shadowfiend walks up with a Yules and sees his team there, and he doesn't go. That's nothing you can really do about it. So knowing that Techies is chilling on your side of the map in mid, I would probably walk top and start farming that. I'd probably push out one more wave mid after. Like I'd actually go on this Dirge. But now, he has a blade mill. You always check items. Techies 99% has like 10 mines right here. Has 10 mines right here, so don't chase any farther. I wouldn't go up that hill. Yep. Go ahead and pack the wave though. I'm like 99% sure he doesn't have any in the river. It's all on top of the hill. Yeah, so just doing this, like you can do this right in front of them. Like that's what Slark can do, and then you just run top. Like you don't really care about taking some harass as long as you're ready to use your pounce to get away. Like that's kind of like I'm gonna sit here farming them. Worst case scenario, if they try to stun me or whatever, if they try to burst me down, I'll just pounce out because they shouldn't be able to burst you down. You're pretty tanky,
Okay.
and like they have like no instant stuns other than DK, and he wasn't there, so. That's one of those where if you look, like if you're walking into that creep wave and you're like right here, you'll see across the river because you're Slark. And like if you don't see anybody there, you instantly use that 1 second to Dark Pact and kill the wave, and then you get out. You know what I mean? Like you just know you have that 1 second of safety, and then you get out. And it's all about. Okay, it looks like they have a ward there. Yeah, so they they have a ward, so they or mines. Yeah, mines. You're right. It's very I'm doing the small camp. No reason to. Yeah, you're skipping over a camp for no reason. That's a big thing. Like a lot of people have been doing that. If you're walking by a camp, like especially that was the 53-second mark. You could have done that camp, backed up to right here, and done it again. Like, and that's just like something where you basically lost out on 50 gold right there. I'd go ahead and fly yourself your Shadow Amulet the minute you can afford it. They're all fighting on the bottom half of the map. The reason why that makes me super nervous in a game like this is because of techies. So it's really on you right now to stop fighting and just like unless the fights come to you, you need to start farming and get your Shadow Blade out because the minute you get your Shadow Blade, you're a lot more effective. And right now you're not able to help your team all that much because of your Shadow Blade or because of your farm and the techies. So like this is one of those scenarios where you kind of just got to cut your losses and understand like you're not all that strong. Like go and kill that wave. Like I don't know where you're going. Like I'm sorry. Like I'm being straight with you. Like you like what? Okay, what was your thought process there? Like I'm asking you for a sake of like finding out for you so I can make sure I adjust it. What was wrong with that wave?
I just felt like I was a little deep. And
Yeah, now you leave. Exactly. Yeah, and then you leave. Yeah, you feel that like what you just did by farming that wave. Like, okay, I think that's a little bit over exaggerated their reaction right there. But like, yeah, just go farm this creep camp. Like, they can't touch you, dude. Like, they seriously can't touch you. Farm this creep camp. Ah! Ah! I don't know if you can see that on the mini map, but I'm like, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Go ahead and pact and jump down the. Yeah, I would have jumped down the cliff. You might have to use your ultimate here. Yeah, I said use your ultimate. Okay, so first off, like the thing about night vision is okay. So this is what allows you to play up this far, right? I think you're too busy listening to me, so it's throwing you off. So first off, you're walking through here. Yeah, so you're walking through here, right? Can you see on the mini-map, or do you have to actually look on the map? Sometimes it's really weird. Can you see on the mini-map?
Look on the map.
Okay, so you're walking. It's next to the small camp. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what's up with that. Like half the time it's that way, and half the time it's not. You're walking past that camp. To finish that camp, you literally have to pact and hit each creep once. That's gonna take you like 2 seconds. Okay, so first off, you've had like bonus movement speed running from top tower to there. And so, like, they're not even going to be there in time to finish you killing in that camp. Secondly, you have night vision. So you saw this Zeus over here. I know you may have been distracted, but you saw him, like, at the small camp. And you knew he had a Yules because I said that to you. At least I hope you heard. So go ahead and TP top. We'll worry about that after. TP top tier 2. I think you could actually just TP right on top of them. Kill the tombstone though. Pact. Yeah, leap out. There you go. Yeah. It's one of I thought you could, but it's fine. That's that's one of those you pact and instantly leap, and they're not gonna be able to kill you. That's kind of how you approach it. If you pact and instantly leap, like they won't be able to go on you with any of that. I think you can go maybe go on this DK. I don't know. Like they don't have tombstone. I'd go and have your Shadowland Amulet on you as well. I would in that kind of scenario, knowing you were gonna fight, I would have dropped the Quelling Blade. Not sold it, but dropped it. Make sure you have your item to you. He's scared of explosions. Techies just changes the game entirely.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, like I'm actually okay. So I know you said you wanted 2 hours. Like I'm not just saying. Like I'm actually saying this because I'm serious. There's actually a couple things after this game I'm going to talk to you heavily about, and I want you to work on them. And like, if you're fine with this weekend, we can do a second session this weekend if that's when you want your second hour. Because I think there's actually 2 or 3 things that could really be your focus right now. So, but we'll talk about those after. Looks like they're pushing mid. It's one of those where like I try to talk about safe farm, like that sets you up for fighting. So like right now you're still like pretty far behind on items, right? I would have been like, okay, I'm not even gonna talk to you right now. There's a fight going on. Might be able to man up on that tombstone. I'm not sure though. Looks like Shadow Fiend's going to. In general though, like putting yourself like farming shit that's like near the fight, like you know a fight's gonna break out mid. Be careful about Zeus. There you go. Shadow Amulet, sit in Shadow Amulet like right here. What you could have done is like shed the Shadow Amulet like right here. Let yourself regen, then go back in. Yeah, you can go back in now. You're like almost full. Go on the Zeus, not the Techies, because the Techies probably has a bunch of mines. Pact immediately, because he can Yules. There you go. Nice. Whenever you see somebody with the Yules like that, and you're going to be within like a few seconds, like if you're going to be in a pounce range of them in a few seconds, you have to pounce instantly, or get the Dark Pact. Because if like the cool thing about Slark is like Yules, they have to Yules themselves, because if they Yules you, you should Pact it. Which is like defeats the whole purpose of the Yules. It's really good you have your Shadow Blade. Looks like your creeps are going to kill mines, maybe. Honestly, you can eat those 2 mines. I would have just gone and killed them. Like farm now. Okay, now that you're over here, farm. Sorry, like it's hard to explain, but now that you're over here, hit the creeps. But like later, like if you had been still mid, I would have told you to just like kill those 2 mines real quick. But like when there's a fight going on mid, you should set yourself up. I don't know if you watched the last coaching session, you should set yourself up to farm in a way that you can help your team, but you're still farming. Like you standing right here isn't really like under tier 2 mid isn't really doing anything like to stop the push, you know? So like it's much better if you're farming like the big camp and the medium camp near the fight, and then like the minute the fight broke out, you're ready to be there, kind of thing, you know? That's like the better way to farm, because like it's kind of your job on the team to acknowledge, or it's your job to acknowledge what your job is. Like if your whole team has no nukes and you're a Wind Ranger, I'm pretty sure it's your job to counter push, right? With Power Shot. Go ahead and do this camp. Okay, actually, Bounty Rune's fine. Bounty Rune's fine. Be careful about. I would go ahead and Shadow Blade and look for a kill on Zeus. Yeah, Shadow Blade. Yeah, you said you see the. You actually can still. I think it's perfectly fine if you get a couple Agi stacks stolen from him. Okay, yeah, be careful. I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't go on the Zeus. You see the Leshrac. Oh, you have to pounce up that hill, dude. I'd just panic ulti. I'd panic. Yeah, I would have ultied. Okay, I would have just ultied. I would have just panic ultied right there. Yeah, you looked. No offense, they're laughing at you. It's pretty funny. Okay. So the thing is, I told you to go on the Zeus. I thought he was by himself, right? Like right when I said he was by himself. And so like, but then you actually before you went on him, you actually saw the 2 people. I don't know if you were how much you were paying attention. Okay. Good.
My plan was to take a couple Agi stacks from
and then leap up that hill.
What I meant to do.
And leap up the hill. Yeah. And then you failed. Okay. So the thing is, stealing stacks from somebody is a really good thing to do. But it's also something that needs to come with 0 risk. It's nice, right? It's nice, but it needs to come with 0 risk. Meaning, like, you saw 3 people there. Your goal should have either been, I'm going to go on this Leshrac and try to kill him, or I'm going to get the fuck out. Like, that's your 2 options. Because, like, it's worth trying to, like, when you're not far behind, when you're behind like this, to go for a little bit of risky kills on a Leshrac, because you have your ultimate, and you can, like, just the nature of your hero, you had a TP, you could have, like, you know, used your ultimate and TP'd out kind of thing. Yeah, you can go on this guy. He's really stupid. I'd pounce immediately in this scenario because you have somebody. Yeah, I would have pounced immediately. You had somebody with you on your team. It's really important to like leech him in place. That would have been a kill. Be careful you see a Zeus with Ags. I would have sticked and pounced, but that worked. Like honestly, it's probably better to take the safer route. Just popping your ultimate is really important. I really hate when people like if it helps you to mute. Like I hate when people flame. Like it doesn't help at all. Like it's all like I know half of these are partially because I'm talking to you, and like honestly, like as long as you tell me what you're thinking, it's really like it's really good to like right now since you popped your ultimate, you can't really go on them, right? Like that's the problem. If you had saved your ultimate top, you would have been able to help here. You can still probably kill that Leshrac with a pounce and a Dark Pact. Yeah, that's one of those things. The minute the Leshrac, like, no, not now. Like, the minute he was right here, I would have pounced Dark Pacted and then walked away. Like, that's what I would have done. Does that make sense? When the minute he's in the middle of his team, if you pounce into him, you're gonna fucking die. So, okay, well, from downtown for the Ancient Apparition. I'd go ahead and Shadowblade preemptively now. You have your ulti in 7 seconds. Yeah, go ahead and go on that guy. They don't have detection. It's an unranked pub. Nice kill. Keep pursuing. Never mind. There's techies. They have a techies. I'm sorry. It's all the techies factor that I'm not used to playing against. But yeah, at this point, I would prioritize. I'd probably get a Sajin Yasha. I've actually been watching myself, and I think it's. I'll attribute this to Ritsu, a pretty good player that came on my stream and flamed me for saying Sanjin Yasha was better. Yeah, I think he's just perfectly right. That Sanjin Yasha is actually just a better version of Skadi. And that Scotty's only correct if your only purpose is to tank up. It's still a great item on Slark, and you should get it, but it should be after a Sanjin Yasha, not before. That's my personal opinion now. So I will be adjusting that for everybody. Things change in the meta, people, so don't be like, oh, he's always changing his mind. So yeah, I'd go ahead and buy the Yasha. I would go ahead and not have a TP on me. Like, that would be my decision right now. I'd go ahead and walk through their jungle. No reason to do what you're doing. There's no reason to walk back. You have a easily farmable camp. That's
Even
just...
with everybody off map.
Yeah. Like, what are they going to do? Okay, Slark, what's going to stop you from Dark Pacting, pouncing, and ulting and getting away? Tell me right now. What's going to stop you? And that's something you have to do as Slark. Like as a hero, any hero. Like, but as Slark especially, because it's like so like black and white between like can I Dark Pact or can I not? Like if they have a void, yeah, you can't like just farm this camp, right? Because if he chronos you, you're fucking dead. That's like the big thing about it. Like you have to acknowledge that kind of thing. Like you should still be honestly like I don't care if the courier's coming to you. You should be up here farming this. You should be farming this. You should be farming the small camp or the 2 medium camps and the big camp. Like they can't fucking touch you. I can't express this enough. If you play right, and that's something you have to do, because if you don't do it, then you'll never get practice. Like trying to escape those kind of things. Like some people ask me like how the fuck do you escape from some of the stuff you escape from? And it's like, well, I've played like an idiot a lot, and I get myself in bad scenarios. So like this is one of those where you kind of see shit going on mid that I would farm this camp. I'd farm this camp and then head towards mid. Like, and when I say head towards mid, I mean you walk and farm this medium camp. Oh, like down here. Like start heading towards mid. You can probably kill this Leshrac, honestly. Like I'm just gonna be honest with you. You Shadowblade now. You can probably kill this Leshrac. I don't know what he's doing. They see you in vision. You are in vision, so they know you're coming. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, they're backing up. You could have honestly killed him when he was right here. Like, as a Slark, you have to understand that if you can pack their stuns and they don't have, like, blink initiators, then, like, you should just play like a fucking man. I don't know. Like, so if you say you go on that Leshrac, right, you know that DK's not quite in range, and you know Leshrac's stun has a slight delay, so I'd wait about half a second, and then I would Dark Pact. Like you just gotta judge every single kill. Like, you can walk into this lane and farm it, too. Like that's like I was talking to my last like coach, like the last I don't know, student player. They're like it's your job as a Slark and heroes like Slark and Juggernaut and shit. This heroes that are really survivable. Do what you're doing now. Pounce out. No, yeah, just get out. Just yeah, there you go, easy. That's what happens if they find you. Like the minute you see them and your pact is off cooldown, you have to pounce. Like I'm sorry, like I'll say that super loud. I'm sorry if I just bursted your ears. Sorry about that. Like you have to pounce. Like if you don't have pact, like say you had pact right there, right? I would have pacted and finished the wave and then pounced out after they stunned me because I guarantee they're gonna blow their stuns right away. Like And if they don't, then you just pounce before your Dark Pact ends, and you're out of there anyways. Like, that's the 2 results. Just keep in mind they do have a Vision Ward. It looks like it's up here, based on your ultimate.
Yeah, it is.
So I would go ahead and just Shadow Blade now, for that exact reason. I would have Shadow Bladed slightly earlier, actually, but like that's basically the concept. Like that's exactly why you did it.
Yeah.
But I would go ahead and you even forced like 4 top by doing that, but your team just keeps dying to mines. So not much to say about that really. This is one of those where once you get your Sanj and Yasha, you can probably go on that Dirge. Honestly, you go ahead and push out this mid wave. You push out this mid wave, and you kind of look for Agi stack procs. Like go. Oh, you're over there. Shit. I thought you were a spear breaker for some reason. I'm an idiot. Stick up. You can still fight. Stick. Just be careful of Teki's suicide if he comes over. Kill the... Yeah, okay, there you go. Perfect. Honestly, for some reason, I thought you were Spearbreaker. I'm, like, looking at the map for you, things for you to do. And you can say, oh my god. Fucking Techies, dude. Make sure you get your item. I don't know. I think someone's fighting you for the courier.
I've been trying.
Yeah.
He's been fighting me for a while.
Not much you can do if they keep fighting you. I'm still trying to pay attention to everything that I'm... Yeah, make sure you take it now. Courier's still going back to base. Shadow Blade in. They have no, you just judge. They have no detection. You can go on this Leshrac. Like you could have just walked at him and hit him a couple times, and then pounced away. That's one of those. You go on the Leshrac and you blow your Dark Pact, and if things look like, hey, I'm gonna die if I stay here, then you pounce away. If not, then you That's the kind of lineup they have though. What are they gonna do to you if you just pounce away? Legitimately, they have no blink gap closers. They have no Storm Spirit. They have no Queen of Pain. They don't have Orchid carriers. You're not gonna get silenced. I don't know. Go ahead and Shadow Blade and look for kill in their jungle. You have 9 Agi stacks. This is the time to go. Don't bother picking that up. Just go into their jungle. Probably I'd walk this way, looking for a kill either left or right. Is where they're gonna be. I'd go left since you didn't see anybody. Right there. Yep. If you had gone left, packed. You don't even have to use your ultimate. Oh, no reason to pop your ultimate right there, dude. Absolutely no reason. Shadow Blade immediately. Okay.
I didn't think
So we're gonna talk about that engagement. What damage does DK do to you?
the fire breath and that's it.
And his right clicks kind of tickle, right?
Yeah.
Kind of tickle, but that's the thing. They kind of tickle. Okay. How did you die? You weren't in ultimate form, and Zeus used a bunch of magic bolts on you, and then you came out and died. That's
Yeah.
It's so much about gauging threats. It is so much about gauging threats. Their team. That Techies isn't gonna blink suicide you, right? What burst damage is gonna take you from 1500 HP or whatever you had when you used your ultimate to 0? None. There's just not any HP. And I'll tell you right now, if you had waited to use your ultimate when the Zeus went on you, you would have lived.
Zeus is dead. Yeah,
What do you mean?
Zeus is dead. I get out and Zeus.
Oh yeah, Zeus is dead. Yeah, sorry, I thought you. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Zeus dies and I live.
Yeah, exactly. And that's this is obviously a very Slark specific thing, but using and I'm telling you right now to if it's not just to make you feel better, but just because it's true. This has been common themes on everybody who plays Slark that has been wanting to get coached. Popping your ultimate, so I go and go farm bottom. Help your guy maybe do Roche. Looks like Techies is messing with him. TP in bottom, clear out that creep wave, and go towards Roche. I would have TP'd. I would have sold something. I would have sold something.
I meant to ask you for that. I bought a TP and then I.
Yeah, it's one of those where I would have probably sold your magic wand. I usually go by the cheapest thing. It's not always the best call, but if when in doubt, just sell the cheapest thing. Go ahead and push down the wave. It looks like Techies is trying to. Oh, looks like Roche is low. Okay, push out that wave and go towards Roche immediately. Because of that. Looks like this is, you can tank the mines for this SF. You can just Shadow Blade in. Honestly, you see 2 top. It's going to be Zeus at most. I hope he doesn't have 20 mines in there. This SF's going to die. I was going to say that the one thing you shouldn't do is walk in together. That wasn't really on you. He kind of blinked. I wasn't ready for him to do that. I mean, I was one of those where I thought that you might live, if anything. That he had 400 health. That one mine in there kills him. Okay, so honestly, your next item is going to be BKB, not just because that Zeus said it. Against Zeus, I think it's really important to buy a BKB, along with techies. But I don't know. Honestly, in this kind of game, I kind of told you to take the risk. I guess in this kind of game, you should now just assume that techies' mines are everywhere.
Yeah.
That taking really aggressive plays like that's probably the wrong call.
I mean,
Go ahead.
One thing I could have done is I could have walked in without Shadow Blade just briefly and seen if he had vision, and then I would have known he had.
He would have just blown you to shit anyway. Like that is a good option. It's one of those that you can walk in and maybe like pounce out immediately, like because I highly doubt he'll react that quickly. Maybe you actually dodge his mines. I'd go ahead and TP top. Like this guy should be a free kill, honestly. Like this Dirge, he doesn't have a TP. He's going Scotty. Shadow Blade immediately after. Like you TP, yeah. This should be a free kill. He's gonna go he's gonna walk backwards. If he doesn't, then just kill him anyway. But otherwise, be ready for him to walk backwards. Just chase him. He's gonna do the big camp or he's gonna go back to base. But one of the two, you're either gonna farm the big camp or find him there and kill him. Like that's kind of the two options you got here. Looks like he backed up. Don't know where he went, but that's why you kind of just set yourself up to farm shit. He probably walked left and TP'd, which you couldn't have done anything about anyways. So. If he comes back top, like immediately go find him. Looks like you can look for kills in here though. Yeah, oh there he is. There is. Free kill. This should be a free kill. The only thing I can say is it's perfectly fine to hold your pounce, but I usually recommend against blade mails to just pounce. Not, for the sole purpose of the fact that if you pounce immediately, they shouldn't react in time to blade mail it. I know that sounds like super advanced, but it's just a lot of things to think about. Like right there is perfectly fine because he waited to blade mail for a really long time. But if that guy had a decent reaction to you there, it might have cost you to not pounce him immediately. If you know what I'm saying. Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me? Just making sure. But yeah, doing what you're doing right now is perfectly fine. You have 9 stacks of Agi. This is when I Shadow Blade and loop around their tower, looking for Leshrac. Like, you should look for Leshrac. Leshrac should be your focus. Actually, never mind. He's Zeusol. He's packed and leap. There you go. Exactly. Always packed, like just in case you get stunned. Turn around when your Shadow Blade's up. Like, be ready to just go farm this camp. Like, that's kind of one of those things I do. Like, go farm this camp. I would have walked the long way. I would have actually walked the long way, but it's fine. With the way it's going, yeah, just go farm that camp and then go Shadow Blade and look for a kill in their jungle. Like, you know, do a quick loop around kind of thing. If not, either way, you're telling your team a lot of information. Go ahead and kill this DK. Or kill Leshrac. Kill Leshrac. He's the squishy target here. And he actually does a lot of damage. Pack, yeah, you should always immediately pounce. You should honestly just man up on him. He can't touch you.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
Yep. Shadow Blade now, before Zeus buyback kills you. Go ahead and loop mid. Like right now. You should have immediately looped mid. It's one of those where it's all about timing. In terms of like your Shadow Blade. You would have made it there actually in the Shadow Blade duration. And now you're not. You should still go mid because you have so much Agi and you have ultimate. Like if they don't kill him, you will. Yeah, you're going to secure this kill for your team. Right there, I wouldn't have bothered pouncing, honestly, simply to save mana. I know that sounds really stingy, but like obviously you're low mana. So yeah, now that you have BKB, yeah, they add up. You know, like what if if you say next fight coming up you die and you couldn't pounce by 50 mana, you'll know why. Kind of thing. Try to always make sure you're tread switching when you're farming.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm also really bad at tread switching.
That's something, honestly. Okay, like I'll mention that after the game. Go ahead and do.
Yeah, I want to do Roche.
Yeah, you guys need to do Roche or push high ground. Like the techies is the problem. Here he has a fucking Bloodstone and an Ags, so his mindset like trucks. I would honestly look to kill mid. Like techies obviously doesn't have mindset up outside their base, so that's when they can see you. So Shadow Blade now, yeah, you don't want to walk through mines. But if they walk out like in front of their base, look for the kill. Yeah, like right now. Don't bother BKBing. BKB now. BKB! Oh, you shouldn't have ulti, you should have just BKB'd. You can kill them all, dude. You can just kill them. Nice. Back up now, your BKB's gonna run out. Run, 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 run. You have no health, dude. What are you doing? Okay, just go back to base. You have no mana. That's when you just go back to base. Okay, so the point is when you're outside of your ultimate, like in this kind of game, like this is the reason why I said this is a BKB kind of game, is when you're outside of your ultimate, they don't have a troll, they don't have a sniper, they don't have a shadow fiend, some hero that can just right click you down, right? Like they don't have that. So that's why this is a great BKB game for Slark. I don't normally say BKB on game on Slark. So in this scenario, you should have just popped your BKB. I think your ultimate's actually more valuable than a BKB charge.
True.
So I'd go ahead and sell your drum or your Aquila, whatever you prefer, and buy an ultimate orb, and then send the courier to the secret shop to buy the other 2 components of your Scotty. But yeah, go ahead and walk back towards mid to be ready to fight again, because a lot of them are dead, or at least like you still have Agi, so you want to be fighting. But okay, no, you bought your ultimate orb. You can't send this courier to the secret shop when you don't have money. So like I meant like don't buy the other ultimate orbs. Get the yeah, get the point booster and the orb. And then, like, yeah, basically, if that makes sense. Because, like, if the courier is going to be at base, which 90% of the time it is, you can just buy that ultimate orb whenever, but you can't buy the point booster and orb of venom whenever. That's my thought process behind it. Like, the only time that you buy both ultimate orbs is when you're going to put them both in your inventory, which you aren't going to do right now. Like, there's no reason to have that ultimate orb purchased instead of the other 2 items for any reason. Go and farm mid. Like, no reason to not be aggressively farming mid. Like you have the right concept, like backing up off the camp right there, but like you should have backed up the camp backed off the camp by just running towards mid, pushing out the wave, farming it, creating constant pressure. A lot of the pressure comes from the fact that if you're making the lanes always pushed in like this, you'll always know where they are. And if they don't show themselves by farming the lanes, then you know they're doing something. Because what else would they be doing other than trying to kill you if they're not defending their towers from creeps, right? That gives you a lot of knowledge simply by pushing waves. So like right now, there's a wave to push top. I would like I know that. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try not to harp on it too much. Like, or I'm gonna try to make it as clear as possible. In the early to mid game, if there's a creep camp near you, yes, farm it like 100%. Right now, your goal is to keep them contained, right? That's the purpose. Like if you keep them contained, see how it's just pretty like obvious that they're coming after you right now. Kill that creep wave and then get out. Like packed for the last bit, I think. Probably packed in. Yeah, be careful. Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade. Okay, BKB. You're gonna get. Oh, BKB, go on them. BKB and go. Just go, fight. Like you have 13 seconds where you are literally invincible. Just kill them all. When your BKB runs out, ultimate. Oh no! Oh, yeah, you should have timed. You should have. Okay, so
I should have timed that.
yeah, you could have honestly just gotten a rampage. That'd have been pretty cool. But but I mean, yeah, what a hero. They just. The problem is that people don't understand that you have to actually itemize against the Slark. Like they didn't itemize at all. Like every hero is different, and the reason why is certain heroes don't punish you for not itemizing against them. But like Juggernaut, you also need to itemize against. That's why he's so good at 2K pub level. Like I don't even think I honestly don't think Slark's in the top 25 heroes in terms of quality of hero. But that's just me. But okay, so that's pretty objective. I'm usually pretty honest. Like I used to think Slark was pretty OP. Like at that point when they started nerfing Pounce all the time.
I've seen him get. I've been worked in games when
But-
I'm playing well. I mean,
As a Slark?
Yeah.
Or yeah. Like my win rate with Slark right now is actually really bad. Not like honestly, I think half of it has to do with the fact that my teammates decide to feed whenever I play Slark. But that's not something I can exactly control. So he has to be really careful. Looks like he's just manning up. This Shadow Fiend really. I would TP. I would actually just walk. No reason. I would have the TP on you actually. I'd sell the Ring of Aquila. Don't actually TP, but I would have the TP on me, and start walking towards mid. But yeah, if you had just BKB'd after that, before your BKB ran out.
yeah, all I needed to do was ult there.
Yeah.
I just timed it wrong.
It's fine as long as you understand those kind of things, and it's really important to like push your limits like that, dude. Like I know, like it's one of those you could have BKB, you could have ultimate in the last 2 seconds of your BKB, but like every second matters, so it's really important to try to work on that kind of shit.
I I'm also not used to BKB on Slark because I never have to actually build it.
There's not very many games, honestly. Like, if you watch my stream, you see on Slark that I'll go BKB 1 out of 25 games. So, you can go ahead and kill this guy. I mean, he's just being a dumbass. BKB. Yeah, you have to BKB, dude. You actually just have to. No, you man fight now. Yeah, like, you BKB and you just keep going. Like, you should have killed that Dirge when you BKB'd. Use your ultimate. There you go. Perfect. Packed when your ultimate's about to wear off. Perfect. Watch out for mines. They might have, like, a shit ton on that hill. Yep. I was going to say I wouldn't have walked up that hill.
Yeah.
That's just Techie's unique, though. Hard to keep track of everything in a game like this. The minute you were going on that Dirge, you should have BKB'd. It's one of those where you're gonna buy Abyssal and a refresher anyway. So like your BKB being 5 seconds, like it's much more important that you just kill everybody right now. Like you could have just won the game, I think, if you just killed everybody right there. Looks like Timbersaw is a fucking man. Is that an acceptor? Okay, so yeah, the big thing about that was you should have immediately popped your BKB, only because you know even just a Zeus Yules is really frustrating. A DK stun was what ended up happening to you, and a Yules, but either way. But yeah, like just popping your BKB there preemptively would have been really good. It's just like the whole point about Slark. Okay, when you have a BKB, the way you think about it is right. Your job is to be basically have a time period where you're just untouchable. So what that time period encompasses is you pounce in, right? You maybe wait however long you deem it necessary or like available for you to Dark Pact. So like say like the only stunner is DK and you see him walking up to you, then you pact right before he gets right close to you, right? So then you've saved about 2 seconds where you're going on the guy. Now you Dark Pact. Your Dark Pact takes a whole second to trigger and a whole second to go off. That gives you another 2 seconds of invulnerability. The minute your Dark Pact's about to wear off, you use your BKB, right? And then the minute your BKB wears off, or is wearing off, you should honestly time a Dark Pact such that your BKB is ending right when you Dark Pact. And that gives you another 1.5 to 2 seconds, depending on how perfectly you time it. And then you pop your ultimate. And then when you're in your ultimate, towards the very end of your ultimate, you pop Dark Pact again. Now, what kind of Slark isn't going to kill everybody when he's invulnerable for, let's see, like 2, plus the BKB is 7, that's 9, another Dark Pact is 11, plus your ultimate is 4.5, or 4, I guess, sorry. I forgot they reduced it when that's been a while. So that's 15 seconds, and then another Dark Pact is 16. So, like, right now, you're going to BKB. Yeah, you should have BKB'd. Not because you're going to die, just to continue hitting that guy. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you understand what you should be doing, that's the important thing. So you can go ahead and run back into that fight. Just BKB before you get stunned. Like, don't worry about anything else other than the Leshrac stun. That's fine, too, actually. They have a lot of damage. It's actually perfectly fine to BKB there. Shadowblade and chase the Zeus. Shadowblade. Yeah, that should have been immediate. Yeah, kill him. Oh! Yeah, still kill him. Yeah, you got him. He's dead. Make sure you pact, so he can't use you. There you go. And you can chase that guy too, honestly. But it's fine. Go ahead and push mid. There might be a ton of techies mine. Just be careful. Just push mid. Yeah, get structures. Yeah, you have a lot of agi. Jesus. This is when you walk, like, over here. Look, I didn't think you had enough time to set up a ton of mines, so I kind of just hoped for you. Yeah, go ahead and push it, dude. You don't push it now. Push it now. What are you doing? Like, they're all dead. They're all dead. And he blew up his mines. Like, he blew them up, so... This is when you kill the tower. Don't worry about creeps. You kill the tower. You kill the tower and you, Shadowblade and get some health and then come back. Like, Shadowblade get, like, maybe... Like, you literally sit there. Just sit there. Get, like, 2,000 health and then go back in. Like, you just want to not be burstable. So go ahead and go back in. Yeah, go ahead and hit corrects. There you go. No, like, ignore him. You want to get your health back. You want to be in fighting shape, more than anything. BKB and kill him. There you go. Kill the other guy. Just racked. Nice. You're stunned for decades, though. You can honestly just man up on this guy. Just man up on him. Yeah. No reason to ever pounce, even. Like, honestly, there's, like... It's one of those, there's no reason to even pounce, you know why? Because you know you're going to kill him, and I'd rather spend time getting an extra Essence Shift stack. Like, does that actually, like... It's actually hilarious to say that, but, like... It blows your mana for an unnecessary reason. So, like, getting that extra Essence Shift stack, you never know, man. You absolutely never know. This is actually really good, though. So, nice comeback. I mean, nice play. You made some big fuck ups, but the important thing, honestly, like that's how you get better is you know what you fucked up. You know, like it's not just to not make like. It's impossible for nobody to fuck up along the way. It's important that when you fuck up, you learned from it. So my question for you is from this game, in terms of the highlights of the game that I want to highlight for you as a player, do you want me to focus primarily on Slark or like a little bit of every hero and Slark or just mostly every hero? What do you want me to focus on? A little bit of both?
A little bit of both.
Okay. So itemization on Slark, big deal. I think the Drums Aquila, Magic Wand, and Treads can like basically work for every game. I usually like to go Shadowblade after. Those are kind of just the big things for Slark. After that, it's really like I like the Sansa and Yasha. I think it's good tankiness. Sometimes if they have like a Disruptor, Zeus, and Earthshaker, shit like that, you just have to go straight BKB. The time that I believe BKB is necessary is if you can get it in the mid game after a Shadowblade and the enemy team has only one right clicker that takes a little bit to come online. You know, like something like let's see, like even a Shadow Fiend, like something like that. Like if it's just one right clicker, and they have a bunch of Magic Burst, you know, like a ton of Magic Burst, or if they're just a team where like you get that Sansa and Yasha in a BKB, and you're in BKB and they can't touch you, like that last one. Like you noticed you were in BKB and you just took no damage, and that's something you kind of just got to gauge for yourself on the enemy team's composition. But okay, so there's that for itemization. Otherwise, I always like the Sansa and Yasha, Skadi, Abyssal Blade. I always like the last item being a refresher. I think it's just so good, and that's something to get it's really good to get practice. Yeah, it's really good to practice once you get it. It's really tough to work with because you want to if you think about it, you want to like Dark Pact, Pounce, use your ultimate or your BKB or whatever, and then refresh it, and then Dark Pact, Pounce, like, and time everything right? Like, even I'm still getting better with it. But okay, so there's items. Secondly, so in the mid game, obviously, like I said, the priority, if this is on every hero, is to get the cramps that are, I always say cramps, get the camps that are closest to you and farm that way, and that's how you should be farming safely. And like every time you go into lane, shove out the lane because you don't want to be there nearly as long, because if you're on the map, it's easy to gank you. And the other team is almost always like, if you walk into bottom lane and they see you farming, right? Like if they're trying to kill you, if they're thinking about killing you, they're 99% of the time they're going to be like, oh, let's TP bottom and kill Slark. If there's any type of coordination, or like any hero, whatever hero you are, let's TP bottom and kill that guy. So say you Dark Pact and kill the wave in a second and a half and leave vision, like suddenly they TP bottom and they don't exactly know where you're at. And the same thing applies for like a Juggernaut if you're just A-clicking the wave down. Like it's really important to just like get in and get out. It's not just for the farming speed. Go ahead.
Around what level or itemization should you be looking to do that? Like
That should be like 8 or 9 minutes. Like it's usually timings and strength. It's all about gauging your strength though. So like in that kind of game, you knew like at least I knew, like, in towards the mid game, like, you were invincible. Like, once you got your Sansa and Yasha up, like, you could just go into their side of the map and just do whatever the fuck you wanted. And, like, you didn't seem to understand that, but that's fine. That's something you really need to, like, I can only advise you on plays with any carry is to be like, I think I'm strong. Let's try to be aggressive. And then, like, if you get killed for it, be like, why the fuck did I die? What should I change next time? And then tone it down a little bit. And that kind of game is a hero like Slark. Even like a hero like Juggernaut, they had no like if you're a Juggernaut, they have no BKB piercing stuns. You could just walk away, right? And if you're like a Troll Warlord and you have a BKB, like what are they gonna do if you just man up on them? Like that's when you like know like in that kind of game, if I was a troll, it's like or any other carry like kind of similar. I just be like the minute I get a BKB, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. If they go on me, I'll BKB, fight them for like 5 seconds, and then TP out. Like that or worst case scenario, I'll TP out. And that's really like important to know like what the other team has and like in terms of like farming the lane and shoving it out. That applies like minute that Dark Pact is maxed and you can jungle it all. Like that just applies like really early on. And the reason why I said like early on the creep camp proximity is really important is because obviously not every hero is like Slark where you get like almost haste move speed just by being off the map. But it's also just like you want to get whatever farm you can, and usually if you're sitting in a proximity to the lane, you're not farming. Or later on, you can farm that top wave, like when I told you to go straight to top wave to push it. You can farm that top wave so fast that you should be able to push out the wave and then come back and do the creep camp. Like that's like a thing. Like you should be able to the jungle creeps. I treat them as bonuses, right? Like you should be farming waves as much as possible. and then like the jungle creeps are bonuses. So whatever extra time you have, you do those. And like it's one of those where like I told you to prioritize pushing the wave because like it was pushing it out towards your team, so you want it in towards theirs. And then like if you push the wave, then you can go do the jungle camps after kind of thing. Like put pressure, force them to like rotate, show where they are. Like even if they don't rotate, then you know, hey, nobody's top farming. What are they doing? You know, like it's pretty like it makes it really obvious what the other team is doing, which is really useful as a carry. But like so, it's really important to like always. Prioritize pushing out the wave and then see whatever jungle creeps you can fit in. You know, like that's the big thing. Like as any carry, like you'll learn it if you just start trying. And it's like say you didn't quite finish your Mask of Madness on Juggernaut and you tried to go like farm a medium camp and you come back to lane and you miss 2 of the melee creeps. It's like maybe next time you go like, next time I have to wait till my Mask of Madness or I have to like push out the wave a little bit farther and then go kind of thing. Like that's how you learn. You know, so that's the biggest thing. But for you. On Slark and other heroes that are carries in general, I think your biggest point is to focus on those rotations that I talked about. Always, like, if there's a camp near you, do it. I tell you as a way to learn, just do it, and maybe understand why if you did do it, you shouldn't have done it, meaning like you were too late to a fight or you weren't in position to fight. Maybe ask yourself, where should I have gone? And that's that's an important thing to learn from. And also, it's like, the biggest thing for you is gauging your strength, and that has a lot to do with farming patterns. And like in terms of like farming their side of the map, just sitting in their face in their creep wave, who cares if they come to kill you? You just Dark Pact and leap out, especially as a hero like Slark. And that's on every hero though. Slark's one of the better ones. Like I say, Slark, Jug, and Troll. Like those are the popular heroes right now, and they're also all very good at doing that. Like just playing really aggressively in their faces. And that's what you got to do. And it's one of those that if you don't play it like that and try to escape situations like that, or like put yourself in situations like that, you'll never learn. You know, like even if you die for it, I'm telling you right now, it's better. Like if you just die for it and you like learn to tone it down, or learn like why it cost you your death that time. I'm still learning. Like it's one of those that there are like so many possible scenarios that happen in games, right? So that's all you can really do is just try to teach yourself. But okay, so there's that. Obviously, stuff like timing your Dark Pact and stuff like that, that's like very, that's kind of on you and that comes with time. My biggest thing is like, if you're ever going to leap away, always Dark Pact right when you leap. I've seen several people get like stunned mid pounce or something, and they get canceled and they just die. Like you want the worst case scenarios, like have your pounce canceled, but you still purge whatever stun goes on you. And like also little things like saving your pounce for like getting an extra essence shift charge when you don't actually need to pounce, or like using your ultimate when you're in danger. Yeah, or pouncing before Blade Mail. Yeah, things like that. Those are all little things. Like even on every hero, like on Juggernaut, it's like I know if I hit the guy 3 times, like then he'll probably Blade Mail. By like if I come out of the trees and pop out on a guy, he'll Blade Mail right as I hit him. Like I'm probably on like the 3rd time. Like then I'll ult him. You know, like I'm not just gonna immediately ult him. I'll wait till he Blade Mails and then I'll ult him or something like that. Like it's like on every hero it applies. You know, like on Huskar, if I don't want to dunk the guy blindly if I think he'll Blade Mail. If I think I can get it off in time, I'll dunk him. But like otherwise, I'll like hit him a couple times, force him to Blade Mail, just walk after him. The minute the Blade Mail comes off, I'll use my ult on him. Like it's it's just items like that. It's all about decision making and like asking yourself why you made the decision, like what fucked you up there. Like you know, like when you use your ultimate on that DK, ask yourself like, geez, I ended up dying. Like why did I use my ultimate on the DK? And then you ask yourself, and if you can't supply yourself with a good reason, or even if you have a decent reason, it's like, well, in the end, I ended up dying to a Zeus with a bunch of burst damage. Like, next time I shouldn't do that, you know? So, like, that's just... Yeah. It's really important to ask yourself why. And that's, like, a lot of the decisions you had were being too scared. And, like, that's a pretty common theme. Like, that, like, and I'm not, like, obviously trying to say, like, you're a pussy or something, but, like, it's just, like, you gotta man up and, like push it yourself to the limits, and that's what pubs are for. That's how you get better, man. Like if you push yourself to the limits with that kind of shit, and like that's why I was perfectly fine when you didn't quite ulti after your BKB, right? Like you died there, and it's like you knew that like I should have ultied. Like you knew that. That's fine. That's a fine mistake to make, and it's like the important thing is knowing that you should have ultied, and like knowing that you tried to hold it to the last second, and then like next time making sure you do it, you know. So stuff like that, those are great mistakes. Like I'll tell you right now, like that's kind of stuff I really like to see towards the end there. But yeah, so those are the things I really want you to work on. Like if like I'll feel free to message me or like whatever when you want to do it this weekend. It's usually during the evening that I'm better off doing coaching sessions. So
Saturday would probably actually
Saturday evening.
Either day works.
Okay.
Yeah, I work a double Sunday.
Okay.
So I'll work
from
like 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. So I'll probably be a little.
Okay, don't really want to do it then. Okay, how about like like 7 or 8 on Saturday if I can confirm with that later. Does that sound good? Or is that too late?
Your time?
Yeah, my time. Does that sound good?
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will let you know as soon as possible, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate your time. And just work on those things, the aggressive farming. I want you to work on that. Like, yeah, be a ballsy man. Okay. Have a good night, man. See you later.
For sure.
Okay, everybody. Appreciate everyone who tuned in for the coaching sessions. 1 second. I was going to solo queue, but I did have a couple friends that I really wanted to queue with that I haven't played with in a while that you guys could see a little bit more fun shit that I would play. But appears that they signed off, so it looks like I will be finding a match, and I'll be answering questions while I do so. He's basically paying him money to be called a shit. That guy was 3K MMR, about 3.5K because he mostly plays party, and his party is a lot higher. But yeah, a lot of the things that I tell people are pretty overlapping in terms of like a lot of people have the same issues. 1 second, matchmaking. I'm just changing the title of my stream. I'm actually gonna search for some Nell games, but like there's pretty similar issues, but you'd be amazed how like if I say something on stream and people are watching me almost every day that they seem to not do it, and it needs to be told to them while they're not doing it. You know what I mean? Like they just need to be told in game what's going on and why they should be doing something. So it's really important. Like I'm not saying like you need coaching sessions, but it seems to make a really big difference for people to be told something. Next sub day will probably be next weekend. I've just got a lot of coaching to do this weekend. I've had several people that I wanted to be booked, and if I, so it just probably won't work out. I'll either do next weekend or next week during the week. I'm not trying to like put it off. I just don't know exactly when's the best time to do it. This looks like a pretty high skill game. I know Infinity and Cakes are both very good players. Infinity's the carry or mid for eHug, and then Cakes, I know he's on a team. I probably should know what team he's on because I probably play against him a lot, but.
Seconds remaining.
Oh my god, they have a 6.9k MMR. Oh god. I highly doubt he's actually 3.7k. Okay, Infinity. I lost respect for him as a good player. Okay, high MMR game, first one of the day. Time to start it off right. I love this kind of shit. I'm friended on Skype, and I was like, "Who is this?" And it's like the third time in a year where a girlfriend's me like, "I'm 23, I'm female. How about you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm a male. How you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, come check out my webcam site or something." So she's like, "I'm bored and I want to meet new people." And I was like, "Let me guess, you're gonna tell me about your webcam site." I did the coaching, yeah. It'll be up on, I'll put a highlight out of it probably on my YouTube, but it'll be up on there, and you can see the VODs on Twitch as well. I'm looking at questions, sorry. I love Dota because there's barely any black people. Why do you love Dota? God damn it. Is there any chance that you would send pictures of your dick to people? Man, these are great questions. How can you play Slag now? That's what I'm doing. How much are your coaching sessions? $20 an hour. How would you build Wraith King carry? Treads, Midas, Blink Dagger, usually Maelstrom into something like Basher. Maybe a BKB, and then like finish the Mjolnir, and then something like last item like Ace, like not last item, but like AC, maybe an Abyssal Blade, stuff like that. SP almost every game on Slag, yeah, almost every game, like 99%. Main reason Terrorblade's a trash hero. There's really just no point in the game where he's really strong. He's really weak early. Really like he has a tough time fighting in the mid game where like everyone wants to fight, and late game he's not like the end all win game kind of hero. You should have told him about tread switching. Oh, he acknowledged that he had to tread switch, so that's something that I should have. You're right. I'll mention that to him probably on Saturday. You ever trash talk your team if maybe you should start? No, I don't really trash talk. sometimes I have to look what mode my tread switch are on, but my treads are on. But most of the time, I just kind of have it like in my head. You know, like if I was on Agi last time, I've pushed it 5 times since then. I'll be on strength, kind of thing. You know. That's something you definitely just have to get used to. I cannot really coach on Wisp. Hey, what would your most ideal build on as Troll versus PA Treant Pudged? If you're ever a carry versus Treant, you almost always want to go Manta and a BKB. About the only time I recommend Manta on Troll is against Treant Protector. You just need a way to BKB. Like you want to BKB into the fight and then have a way to get rid of the overgrowth. What is it about Slack that makes you want to play him to oppose other Imba heroes? It's just my hero that I play the best. Oh, let's see what this girl said. Oh! Accept the invite. If you need the link again, it's blank 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 cuddlycams.com. Oh, man. Go ahead and remove her from my contacts. Would you rather fight a troll with sniper's range or a sniper with troll's bash on top of headshot? I'd probably rather fight a sniper that has troll's bash. A troll that has sniper's range would just be absurd.
You'll bait no hook with me.
Their offlaner.
Okay.
Is this an aggro try? Offlane tree, maybe?
Come on. When I say a thing, you know it's true.
Otherwise, if it's an aggro try, this is probably the wrong build.
Now this one's in.
I really hope it's not, though.
Don't get caught.
If they did these 3 heroes, Visage Tree and Lion offlane, I'll be really sad. This may be an aggro tri lane, and we may want to cry ourselves to sleep here. It appears so. Like honestly, that lane, like, if it's an aggro tri lane, Coddle, you should go top and help out the Earth Spirit and wreck the troll, because we're not gonna get anything out of this lane. Thank you for that.
Right for here.
You won't let me get any more farm, and you'll just take my levels, so you're really not.
Nice, clean fight.
Part of the plan. Blessings. Stay out of my way and maybe.
Like, I don't know, it's not clear about that to him. Like, sure, he can nuke them. Like, if they ever go on him, he's dead. If I can't be more aggressive because he's here, you'll just take my levels, so not only will I get no farm, but I'll get no levels, so I really hope this guy leaves. Looks like they're top, though. Might be dual lanes. Might be dual lanes or something, or just a tree, I'm not sure. It's one of those games where I'll probably buy a Shadow Blade and then actually just buy a gem. If the Treant has, like, or at least when the tree gets an Ags, I'll buy a gem.
Fish fingers.
Okay, this Coddle has a good notion, but he's, like, tanking the creeps. Please don't hit it. Sick. So I'll go ahead and deny this and then drag this melee creep back towards me. Just to, you know, not miss anything, because, like, my other creeps are up here, and then my creeps that are in lane or like that are coming from spawn are, you know, gonna collide into it back there. Just little things. Rip.
Over here.
This Coddle has a vendetta versus this Treant Protector. I don't have Essence Shift yet, so I'm not gonna bother trying to harass. I don't think it's worth it. Especially against a Treant Protector. Like, if I trade a right click with him, I'll just eat 88 damage, and he eats, like, 59, so... Okay, did he hit that creep? He must have hit that creep, because that creep was not low. I'm like 99% sure he hit that creep without no reason for it. I was gonna get all 3 of those, yes.
That's right.
Go ahead and buy boots. Might buy an Orb of Venom in this lane, not sure. This Coddle really needs to stop tanking aggro if this lane pushes because of him. Okay, well, then I missed CS. You can finally pull the creep wave back. Oops. It's actually really important for me to get these denies because Treant's just sitting in XP range.
Don't get.
Okay.
Should have probably denied that range creep. It's just one of those where I don't want to pull it back too far. That's why I'm like having a hard time like prioritizing denies over last hits. So I'll go ahead and deny this one. Should be able to get both. Sick. Go ahead and auto tag as much as possible, but I still will deny. just for the last hit. Like sometimes you gotta prioritize last hitting the deny, and then sometimes you just gotta prioritize just pulling the lane back. And right now, since he's just sitting in XP range, probably invis over here, I'll prioritize denying.
I'll take that. Right.
I might go Midas here. It's an absolute free farm lane.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, I'll probably go Midas. This doesn't happen very often, so.
Yeah.
And I'm getting a lot of farm and not very many levels. That's when Midas is pretty good.
You sure?
This Coddle should have bought sentries from the start. And not only because of dewarding, but because there's a Treant. That's just sitting invis.
Over here.
Can you like go stack jungle camps? You're not actually doing anything. Like that's one like if that's not trying to be too harsh on that guy. He's just not actually doing anything right now. Like he did a good job. Now leave. Like no reason to like be like, oh I did a good job, now let me get levels in lane. Like it's not how it works.
I'll be out of this mess in
Like go stack some camps for Axe or go get some jungle XP. Like whatever it takes, man.
all part of the plan.
Treant, like I said, is literally just sitting invis, so it's really on my job to deny creeps. That should take one more catapult shot, maybe 2 hits from me. I should deny that creep.
You sure?
So make sure I'm getting these denies.
Come on.
Oh no! Oh, okay. I thought I misclicked. Thought I clicked the wrong creep.
Tower is under attack.
Double damage. Don't get caught.
Your middle tower is under attack.
First blood.
That's that was a gank. I don't know. I don't feel like Visage is exactly the best hero to gank mid and get a kill with.
Wiggle, wiggle, little fish.
So yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I get every deny I can.
All right. Go on.
I wish I'd missed a creep, but
That's right.
does he have tranquils? No, he doesn't.
Anywhere but here.
Ah, really wish he'd waited half a second on that courier. He could have asked me for a tango. I would have given it to him.
It's a beatdown.
I'm not going to go out of my way to give something to somebody that they don't ask for. So now that I'm pushing the... Ah, if I had latched that, he was dead. He might go for this last hit. Yeah. Ah, that was such a close latch, too. Like, I don't think I missed it. Like, I don't think I fucked up. It was just so close.
Oh, this is going swimmingly.
Oh my god. That's the nerf to pounce in action right now, boys. I'm pretty sure 20 extra damage would have killed him there. Go ahead and sell my tangos. Maybe if I actually had my Glove of Haste instead of going straight for my Midas recipe as well. Man, does that suck. Coddle had taken 1 less level from me. I don't know. A lot of things that went into that kill probably that I could have fixed or something could have been fixed.
Okay.
Auto attacked that down because I would have been in tower range to tank some tower shots more than that one.
You sure?
Max is doing my jungle, so I'm not going to walk over there and Midas a creep.
Okay.
Go ahead and buy my Ring of Basilius.
Now you're talking.
Look to buy treads, maybe a Quelling Blade first. Most importantly, I want to have mana to be able to Dark Pact harass this guy if he ever comes up for a last hit. My auto attacks won't do much. It's one of those where if I had gone treads instead of Midas, I would 100% killed that guy. That's like one of those, like, even if I have a free farm lane, I'm not 100% sure I want a Midas. Because I would have killed him with treads. I would have killed him, like 100%. I was like mid-animation on my last attack.
Hello. Here, fishy, fishy.
Either way, if I'm solo down here against him and he's solo, then it should be okay. It looks like my team's just feeding. Like, I don't know. I'm 1v1 down here, and I'm getting a lot and he's getting nothing. This should be to our advantage to have me be in this lane. That should take one more hit.
Your top tower is under attack.
I should have denied that catapult. I was thinking about it and then I didn't do it. Actually, no.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Talked about it with fishing courier usage. Why am I even bothering to coach? I should coach myself first.
Under attack.
All part of the plan. Come on, I won't hurt you.
So really, like, it's basically the same build, but I replace the drums with the Midas. Like, I'd like to still get the magic wand, but I just don't have slots for the drums, not because I think drums are bad. They apparently all are missing. Why is this courier? Trion might kill it now. I shouldn't have missed any CS for that, but I had to worry about the courier. As long as I see Storm Sphere mid, I'm really not concerned about dying. I probably should be a little bit concerned about a Lion Finger. But I'll just be at full health for that kind of thing. I see him top as well. Trion's also like 99% here. Either as a lane ward or he's actually like standing right here. I guess he would come out to get CS. I'm actually going to go ahead and hold a TP on me. I can go.
Careful.
Once you get level 6, let me know. I can TP top.
Over here.
Whoa, what I miss? Your
Dominating.
middle tower is
Axe, come call.
attack.
Why did you not come call? Oh my god. Stealing your stack for that. Whatever, man. That was a kill. I knew he needed to come call. I knew that guy had a TP. Should have been a kill. Like, that's why I don't TP in pubs, man. Right there. Just wasted 75 mana and a bunch of my time.
Right through here.
Mega kill.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Can they just stop? Okay, really? Cut down the tree. Jesus. Storm Spirit's one of the best counters in pubs to Slark. Maybe in general, not just in pubs.
Right. Yeah.
No!
This way. Go on. Right. I see.
Oh, that's rude.
Now your turn. Right.
Please lay a trap in Roche.
Okay.
You can actually do Roche with that, I think. Like, I can deck you up. Me and Axe can. Like, can we actually just do Roche? You have DD, can we do it?
Go Ross. Go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Me please.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's actually really important against a troll to take Roche like this. Just want to be full health for the fights. I don't mind tanking for a bit, but you regen as Slark as long as you're not getting hit.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Nice, we did it. I guess I should have known they had no ward because I just walked through there, but they still could have like seen us all missing and reacted. But that's really good that we did that. That's really huge. Looks like Treant Protector's over here, unless they have a ward. Much more likely that it's a Treant Protector. Okay, so I have to be really careful about Storm Spirit. This is definitely a gem game though, 100%.
This way.
Really careful about Storm Spirit. There's really no point in hitting the tower unless I'm going to finish it. Can we kill this guy?
All part of the plan.
Really?
Now you're talking.
Wow. Did he stick? What made him heal so much? Like, I know he had living armor, but... He's like, he has like a monster killer. Are you serious? Of course he has an Orchid. He even said he had an Orchid. Like, how is he surprised by that? He literally... He even said... He was the one that said it! Okay, I'm lost. God, I fucking hate that shit. He said Jim and not Jim. I don't get what the difference is between. You saying Gim? How do you like? How would you say it? Jim? Like they sound the same. At this point, Treant's a ward. Yes, he is. If you're going for an early fighting style banana, sometimes how would you itemize? Oh. Blue Ice Phoenix said, "What makes Drum so bad on Slark? It's for the item slot right now." Oh God.
Your top tower is under attack.
I just don't have a slot for it. Like, where do I put it, you know? Like, I want to build into bigger and better items, so.
Not yet.
New game hosted.
Oh God, new game hosted. That was so loud. DD rune bottom.
Met you once, cut you twice. Nice one. That's right.
We did it, guys. Get tower. No! Okay.
Dominating.
Sick, dude. We did it. I don't know what that troll's thinking.
Dire structures are fortified.
People ask me if I trash talk.
Tower is under attack.
Oh my God, I have a fucking coddle.
His middle tower
It's amazing. It's actually fucking amazing. I forgot about that. Coddle with Slark, never base.
Your top tower is under attack.
I know that guy, unless that's like a fake infinity, which I don't know why there'd be a fake, but that's a really stupid TP.
Your top tower is under attack.
Like, the minute I ran at him, I could have sworn he was going to cancel it.
Right.
Normally I wouldn't sell my Quelling Blade until I get my next item, but
New game hosted.
Oh my God, I don't want to go out of game and mute this shit, but I guess I have to.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Go and finish this creep wave and run over to the secret shop and sell my Quelling.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Nope.
Dire structures are fortified.
Why did that switch back?
Wiggle, wiggle, little fish.
Gonna piss him off. Oh! I didn't even see him!
You took
Bottle me once because you're a stud? Ah!
good.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I honestly didn't even see that Earth Spirit. I just wanted to piss the guy off. Is this Visage serious?
Killing spree. Own it.
Ow! Fucking Visage stunned me. It's rude.
This way.
Oh my god, this coddle's making me wet.
You sure? Now you're talking.
It's really important to shut down the Storm Spirit snowball.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Dominating. Ownage.
Easy Dota! I'm actually gonna go Manta. I never go Manta. Ah, Scotty's better. Because I want to go Manta against the Storm Spirit. Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Really important to finish towers versus Treant. Really important. Like usually I just let the TA push that by herself, maybe like work it down a lot, you know, but like not against a Treant. So I'm gonna try that guy's method. Oh, it didn't work that time. Apparently if you run toward the satyrs have innate regen, so if you run at them during your pact, it'll be more likely to kill them.
Careful.
Up. Failure is real.
Nice one.
Our TA's farmed as fuck now. Sick.
All part of the plan.
Whoops. That's so horribly played. Disgusting. Axe turn. TA, use refract, meld, all that garbage. Get him, TA!
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Meld! Get him, TA! Oh, the dunks! The Slark bait! When I said Slark bait, I really could have just not died at all. Honestly, TA is so fucking fat right now, holy shit. 1700 gold on top of that.
Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
So this dust has really paid off. If anybody wants the dust, they have a Treant, so I just don't have a slot, and there's a dust for anybody who wants it. Yule Scepter's a really good item versus Storm's Orchid.
Okay. More like it.
Oh man, dude, mana drain. Go, go, go! Whoa. Help!
That's right.
We can man up. Fucking did it, team.
Nice one.
They have a tree on here or an actual ward?
I'll take that.
This fish is just being very pesky about continuously pushing top with his familiars. Apparently they have a ward here or just a casual Treant.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hey, come!
Your top tower is
Coddle, you can just TP top and defend that, dude. I don't have a TP, you can defend that. Please defend it. Instead of just letting it die.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yeah, okay. Guess we're just gonna let it die. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that was going on. Nice. Better get practice in this.
Good.
Oh, there could be a fucking Invis storm on top of me, huh?
Okay.
Or an Invis lion for that matter. We can do this shit if they come out.
Careful.
Sorry, I'm not willing to go for that extra hit. They do have a sentry bottom though. Storm Spirit's mid, they can't kill me without Lion. Or Storm.
No!
This way.
Still just some casual dust sitting in the base.
Alright.
Oh, I got the one with it. It worked.
Down.
Oh? Oh! 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 Oh!
Just because his team is probably going to go try to help him, I'm going to run this way. Yep. Oh man, dude. What the fuck is that? What the hell was that? He just... Like, the lion walked up and then... I don't know. His movements were so confusing. I didn't know how to react.
Part of the plan.
Go, 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 go! Oh no!
What am I doing? Why am I attacking something else?
No! Me please!
Got him. 1 second on that courier.
It was a cage. I just let you free.
Like, I literally didn't change aggro at all, and then... Wow, this guy's mad, or...
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I literally said 1 second on the courier. Apparently that's too much. Get rid of this fucking living armor shit. I mean, I knew he was there because he saw me on the left, but... I don't know.
Now you're talking.
This lion wants the dick.
Dire structures are fortified.
I don't think he can kill me in this orchid.
Killing spree.
Sick, dude. We did it.
The enemy's
Dude, this Coddle, man, he knows what's up. Push Rax, dude. We can't be stopped. Wow, this game actually turned out a lot better than I expected after that Storm was like on like a monster kill. Her Spirit OP, man, got him with like a couple really clutch silences. And Trolls, apparently really bad.
Over here.
The enemy's middle
Nice.
tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's bottom
You're mine now.
That doesn't hit Invis, noob. Come back. That's rude. Why do I keep dropping shit? Why do they see me here, Jim? Oh, they die so fast I can't even pounce the visage.
Go, 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 go. No, no.
Just wanted the kill with that pounce.
Here, fishy, fishy.
Easy gom.
The enemy's middle tower has
I still don't even know if I like the Midas against the Treon Protector. I would have just killed him.
the enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm gonna buy my Monter. Dive! Dive! Ah. Epic. It's not Treant, it's Treant. So you don't have to edge pan? How big of a donation for a picture of your penis? I don't think I have a value on my penis, man. I'm gonna look to get some food, so I'm gonna run an ad, and I shall be right back. Just have to actually pull it up because I'm a noob. Apparently I'm not logged in to Twitch. Report. What is going on? Sorry guys, technical difficulties it appears. Dashboard. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back. It's food. Probably play some Nell or queuing, whatever works better. These it appears. Dashboard. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back. It's food. Probably play some Nell or queuing, whatever works better. These it appears. Dashboard. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back. It's food. Probably play some Nell or queuing, whatever works better. These it appears. Dashboard. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back. It's food. Probably play some Nell or queuing, whatever works better. These it appears. Dashboard. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be right back. It's food. Probably play some Nell or queuing, whatever works better. Hello, everybody. These it appears. Okay. Let's check it out here. Got an item. Sick, dude. I'm gonna check out Nell. It appears there are a bunch of games. Stop playing Ricky. Just copy me or like said exactly what I said. Thoughts on putting tomatoes in fruit salad? Is this a wise decision? I don't know, man. What kind of switches on your keyboard? I mean, it's a mechanical keyboard, if that's what you mean. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to take this personality thing. Discover my inner hero. Is this actually a thing? I don't want to get scammed. This is a Valve Corp thing. Note that www.dotabuff is not affiliated with Steam or Valve. I'm nervous, man. I don't know about this. said Coddle's underrated. He's good. I don't know. He just. It's like if you're ahead with a Coddle, you just win. But it's really hard to like. He doesn't offer anything that allows you to get ahead. I'm actually gonna go ahead and wait for a Nell game. Do I pronounce pen and pen the same? Yes, because they are the same pronunciation. Yeah, it says it's not affiliated with Steam. Thoughts of Spin as support? I think he's okay. Like, if you want to run it in pubs, yeah, that's fine. A lot of professional Dota 2 players consider Zai as the best player. I don't know. I mean, he's good. I don't know if I'd put him as the best player though. Ever thought of working on Slark? No. I used to do it all the time, man. I've explained to people that if you spend that much money on an item for a hero like that, you are so fucking squishy, man. Like, you are so squishy. You are now like, with a Shadowblade Orchid, you have like 9,000 net worth and 900 HP. Your entire family was murdered after you clicked that link? Shit, dude. I'm waiting on a Nell game for people who are wondering. You beat me 3 years ago? Let's check it out. Oh, that's my Treant Protector phase, apparently. Everyone keeps bringing up these Treant games. Don't worry, man. I have those drums. You with your Wind Ranger Dagon. You went 2-6, man. Are you trying to talk shit? Thoughts about bottle on PL and when should begin? I did see that question earlier. I don't like to have to get it, but if you have to keep going back to base and you don't have enough, like if you keep getting harassed out of your lane and shit, you kind of have to. In pubs, it's more common than in pro games. So I basically say like, if you're struggling for regen and you feel like you need something, bottle's the way to go. For sure. That's about when you should get it. Problem is, once you get your Boots of Travel and a Yasha, you're going to end up selling it. Who do you consider to be the best Dota 2 player? Ah, man. That's so tough. Like, some of the most impressive are like Universe and S4 and Arteezy with his farming. There's a lot of impressive players, but I don't know. Will I ever stream non-Dota content? That's something that I would do if I just really felt like not playing any more Dota and people still wanted me to stream. That'll be kind of like a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Game is full.
The worst hero of mine, if you don't count Meepo, is probably Wisp. Hey, mommy. Would I play Huskar or Ursa in a pro game? I'm like 99% sure that Huskar will show up eventually. He's very situational. Ursa is just in a weird spot, man. I don't know. I really don't know about Ursa. What team do I like to see play? Jesus Polar is actually my favorite team to watch, I think. They just do a lot of weird shit, and I like it. Does the carpet match the drapes? That's a great question, man. How tall am I? 5'9". Let's see, do we got a game of Nell. Looks like we're waiting. Maybe I can win Nell this month. I have to play a lot of Nell though. I went 4-0 last month. Felt pretty good.
Radiant.
I'm in an interesting scenario, guys. I'm not going to talk logistics in terms of exact money, but I'm getting offered to like help sponsor a thing. I guess you could call it a thing. Unable to join. Incorrect password. I searched for it by password. What? Don't want oh! Is it because I'm in caps? Does it really... What? It doesn't sort it by caps? Thought I was on Dire. I guess I'm on Radiant. I'm fucking retarded. But I'm offered to get like sponsored by somebody, but I have to like advertise on my stream. I don't know. I feel kind of scummy for doing that, even though I do think the product is good. So you guys can give me an opinion on that if you want. What do you think about Slasher's Way of Silencer? I've been asked about that a lot. I don't really know. I don't like. It's okay for pubs, but Illidan Slark is better than mine in regards to late game decision making. I think otherwise I might actually be a better Slark player, but like in terms of pub Slarking. But like he just makes better decisions in pro games, so like that makes him more effective as a Slark in pro games. But I think it's pretty damn close. Like I'm really fucking confident in my Slark abilities. Fear personally told me that this was his last international. Do you think you're better at Slark than Matumba Man? Yes. Maybe is the buff. I mean, I'll just be honest with you guys, so if I sound too arrogant saying that. How do you win Nell? By winning a lot of games. Fear personally told me, would you rather drown in chocolate pudding or applesauce? Definitely chocolate pudding, dude. I dare you to play carry whist only because you said you're bad at it. Who are the top 3 carries right now? I'd say Fear, Burning, +1. I'd say Arteezy, even though he's a mid, he's technically their one position. You'd sell out every chance you got. We would love the Pornhub sponsorship. I'll definitely think about it then, guys. It's just one of those that, like, I don't know. I'd have to, like, mention it on my stream and everything, and I just feel kind of scummy for doing that. Even though I do think the product's good, it's like a caffeine kind of pill thing. Helps you stay focused. You know how girls cover their stream with titties, you cover yours with ads. Sell it. I know for a fact my Slark's better than Arteezy. I've never even seen him play it. That means it must be better. I have played Ember Spirit. I'm a decent Ember Spirit, I think. My decision making is just a little off because I don't play him very much. Thoughts about your Lord and Savior Illidan? I think he's really good. I really like his aggressive playstyle and reckless, with like just running around trying to kill people. Thoughts on Timber in this meta? I think he's okay. I think he has a place, but he's really bad against silences and stuff. So really bad against like Troll Warlord as well. Any thoughts on the Yaoi Universe bromance? Eh. I think it's kind of funny. If you were being held hostage by a gang of penguins, what weapon would you use to rescue me with and massacre the penguins? These are such deep questions. I'd probably say a flamethrower because it's against their natural habitat, and it'd be really funny to watch a bunch of penguins running around on fire if I had the chance. Then I get frustrated with my team because I do stupid shit. I'm not the kind of person that tries to save people. Like, that's not my hero type. So the person that said Wisp was fun. I'm sure Wisp can be fun to play, and it looks kind of fun, but it's not my playstyle. What happened to the official Pornhub team? They're tier 200. Oh god. Best Dotacaster, I always say, I think Gods is. I think Beyond the Summit overall is my favorite channel to watch, but I think Gods is just knows what's up, makes some good jokes. This is Nil. This is a Neo.
I will change my title. Why did the coaching first thing not change? I hope it changed. If your Dota team had a black person on it, would you quit? No. I don't even know. My team may be black for all I know. Give me your all-star team for Dota 2, 1 through 5. I don't know, man. I really don't like answering those questions. I get it a lot, and it always changes. You should do more casting. Really loved your casting on sub day. I've been asked to cast like back when I was in school and I was too busy, and ever since I got out of school, I've not been too busy to cast. Nobody's asked me to, so. Yeah, there's some guy that's played like 7,000 games of Slark. And yeah, I have thought about casting. I think it'd be really fun. I think I'd be pretty good at it. But it's one of those I'm not gonna like. If somebody asks me to, I will. If I was born with a third nipple, I'd probably get it removed. That shit's kind of weird. I think Black's pretty good. I don't think he's like the best player in the world though. My favorite subject was always math because I was really good at it. Still am.
10 seconds remaining.
I was called the human calculator in my elementary school. And then like won a math award for like most outstanding math student in my senior year of high school. Same day I received my MVP for sports. I was the all-around stud Kappa. That's on. You think carry or Burning will always be a top 3 as a carry? Yeah, he definitely knows what's up. Pineapple on pizza is okay. It's situational. You know? Like BKB on Slark. Situational. Has to come with like ham or something though. What's your obsession with the aunt of trees? Teach me how to math. I think Whoopi Goldberg's got it going on, man. Okay, McCall, get out of my chat. That's inappropriate. Do you think your Slark is better than Corey's? I think my Slark, like, I'll genuinely say right now, I haven't seen a Slark other than Illidan's that's impressed me, and I've seen a lot of Slarks, so. Like, when I say impresses me, I mean, like, I think it's better than mine. I do not know the cube drew the pie off the top of my head, sorry. What got you into Dota in the first place? My friends. We were always like playing games together, and like we switched to PC games, and they got me into Dota. I was an exemplary student that started Dota, exactly. I'm so modest. I'm actually just straightforward, dude. I'll be honest with you. If I'm bad at something, I'll admit it. If I'm good at something, I'll say it too. No reason to shrug off what you're good at, man. That Axe last game was 1437. Was it really? If you were sexually assaulted by any animal, which one would you want to sodomize me? That's a little bit far, my friend. I'll answer a lot of your questions, no, Andre, but that's going a little bit too far. I guess I'm playing Phantom Answer. I'm eating chicken and broccoli. I do like Taylor Swift, yes, she is great. I do want to kill myself when I see Sing Sing's pale build. Just to be a dirty sellout, just so everyone knows, we are 2 subs away from getting another free coaching session away, so if that interests you, let that be a motivator. I skipped your question. What do you think of Safe Lane Brewmaster? Has to be with a mid that scales like Sniper or Shadow Fiend, otherwise it's bad. Definitely should have banned Ember Spirit.
Choose your hero.
Definitely should have banned Ember Spirit over Lina. don't know if my satanic build is the best anymore. I really like it, but I think you need to be ahead. Like, by a lot. I still like to go satanic, just not when I go it, basically. See, you've seen a PL blink? Why would PL get a blink?
Yes.
I don't think he has item slots for a blink.
We will. Without delay. As needed. Seconds to battle. Yes.
Make sure you try to secure top. They're forcing bottom. Wow, the hate. Is this like an axe aggressive tri-lane? Is this actually happening? Wow. He just fucking denied the rune. that was pretty funny actually. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. My game seems to be lagging. Do I have a stream open? Yes, I do. Why is my stream open? Oh, chicken. No, so they're just trying to secure him the rune and trying to give Axe the rune, and that failed miserably. Can I get both? Ugh. Rip. Teamwork.
As ordered. That is not yours.
That is not yours.
Swarm.
Oh, I should have like abused creep aggro there. I didn't think he was gonna go for that deny.
We march. Attack. Simple.
Looks like Rubik is pulling.
We move.
Going by quelling, last hitting under tower with PL's a fucking nightmare.
We understand. A good idea.
God damn it. Oh! Oh my god, why did the tower aggro that creep? And if people ask me why it's a nightmare, his damage range is 54 to 76. It's like impossible to predict. It's not the fact that he has like low damage, it's just like impossible to predict how much damage it's actually going to do. Like a lot of it has to do with like knowing how much damage you have and last hitting properly. So obviously when you do anywhere between 52 and 74 damage, it's really, or 54 and 76.
We will set things to right. For victory.
Nah. When I'm in an aggressive lane, or like in a lane where all I need to worry about is being aggressive, I never really have to worry about dying. I skill my passive. Apparently I... Might as well attack him. Oh! Got him. That's why you buy a clarity though. It allows you to be more aggressive like that and then still have mana later to... Then to still be aggressive later after that kind of kill. Come on.
They cannot hide from us.
But yeah, that's why I have passive instead of W. The W also spawns illusions, which the X can spin off of. So that's just kind of like a side note. I still do it against like non-Axe, I guess. I didn't deny that range creep because I didn't want to eat my clarity up, even though it was almost done anyways. I usually like to go Bassy, especially against a hero like Axe, just to help my supports. I know that sounds weird, but the extra 2 armor for your supports. Is it 2? I'm actually an idiot. Yeah, it's 2. But then I'll go Midas.
Good idea. As needed.
Thought he was gonna call, so I tried to dodge it.
As ordered.
Smoke mid.
Go ahead and buy my Glove of Haste.
Yes.
This Axe should stop coming bottom now, honestly. If he was smart, he'd stop coming. He might get like this creep wave and then leave, but that should be the extent of. Really sucks I didn't get either of those kills. It would have spurred my minus forward over a lot more. Probably be about an 8-minute minus. Maybe a little bit sooner. But if you include travel time.
Okay, I'll go for.
We march.
Nice, they killed Ember.
We will.
Go, Jakes, go.
Get the tower. Hit it. Hit it. This is why I bought the Glove of Haste. I didn't know I was going to be like pushing a tower. I figured it might matter. They probably added up to have this extra 15 attack speed.
You want the rune bottom?
Quickly.
Looks like Earthshaker's here, forced out of rotation, so now I'll start pulling the lane back.
From the goddess.
Onward.
Banana can kill him? I have no terror though. He's done.
I don't think so.
I'll wait for you.
We move.
Just wanted to lance him there.
We see them.
Good one.
We agree. We understand.
Okay. Well, that sucks. I thought the illusion would give vision too. Like, I don't know if I would have teared out off the bat.
Give you a 10.
Yes.
I always wait to skill my ulti because it pushes the lane. Just by default. So if I don't need it yet, I'm not going to skill it.
We march.
But I want it though, so I don't like skill stats. Like, I want to have my ultimate whenever I have it available. Or like, whenever I need it, I want to have it available. But I don't want to push the wave, so.
Take mid, I have stacks.
As needed.
I would have told him to wait for my Midas, but he's getting a Midas, so.
We will.
Just gonna make sure I deny every creep, pull the wave back, even though they're. So I'll go ahead and pop my ultimate now. Like I'll use my ultimate now and just do this.
We understand. Our lance catches the sun.
Come on. Thank you. Just to avoid having to tank the creep wave. Using courier for Midas.
Your top tower is under attack.
So 8-minute Midas, yeah. That's what I thought. Is he really trying to deny that catapult? Oh my god, the illusion spawns are real.
Without delay. We move. There.
I can start jungling if you guys want to take lane. I'm going jungle. Actually, let's secure this bottom tower first, and then I'll go. It's pretty low.
We agree. A decoy.
I don't know where you guys are going.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
As ordered.
Stop hitting me, tower.
The enemy's bottom tower has
Sick.
Easily. A decoy. That will sound a good idea. As you will take them.
So yep, back to the jungle I go.
Victory.
This is my build basically every game. Sometimes I'll insert like a ring or regen in there if I need to sustain or something like that. But otherwise, like, oh, what?
We will.
Otherwise, every little addition is minor.
Like spearfishing. Yeah. Generation. Such simple minds.
Like if the lane goes rough, I'll get a ring of regen and sustain in there, and then I'll end up selling it really soon, anyways. But every little adjustment to this build, like if I'm getting harassed out of lane, I'll also consider going bottle. Like when I say harassed out of lane, it has to be like consistently pressured. Like I'd be getting pressured like through like the first 15 minutes of the game. Then I'd want to build bottle so I could consistently have health and mana to at least farm, so I'm not like scared to be farming at low health.
A decoy. We agree.
Thing is, you don't really need health regen because you have illusions that tank for you, and your health regen is actually pretty decent base. Like I have 1.9 already, and you just let your illusions tank. Farm pretty fast. I mean, I did a whole stack and then 2 other camps, and 45. It's not bad at all.
Oh, no.
I like going stats. Looks like this game is kind of just gonna snowball out of control, though.
Without delay. A good idea.
Leave your illusions behind as soon as you think they can finish. I spawned more illusions than I thought I would, so I didn't leave quite early enough. I like spawning these illusions to tank the big camps. Not as much like golems. I'm not really afraid to tank, so that's why I didn't spawn them over there. And it's a 25-second cooldown, so like it wouldn't have been up for both.
Easy.
your top tower is under attack.
Cannot hide from us.
You can A-click your own illusions to change aggro.
We will.
Your top tower is under attack.
Might be able to make it to this camp.
We understand.
You might as well. Okay, I'll stack it with my Midas. Oh no!
Thought you were gonna lift him.
Easily.
Ah!
Yes.
Micro.
A decoy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Can I spawn an illusion, please? I really don't want to take these creeps. Thank
Your
you.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm running me.
But yeah, Peel's much like he's a very snowbally hero in the fact that like once he gets his items up, he's really safe to farm and he farms really fast. And it doesn't take very many items to him to farm fast.
Your middle tower
Nice,
is
boy.
They should finish those.
Now.
Oh, I did honestly like minorly zoned out and didn't notice I spawned 2 illusions like on the first 2 hits.
I have a medallion. Maybe we can roast.
Multiply. Yes. Nothing can stop our march.
Ideally hoping I didn't block that camp.
Like spearfishing.
Those should finish, and they're not going to. Holy shit, the illusion spawns are real. I don't think we should be letting Earthshaker AFK farm the bottom lane, but... Once I get this Diffusal, I'm definitely going to punish.
Dire's structures are
Just gonna force out a TP though. He's gonna TP out the minute I do this. Or not. Is he really gonna play that greedy with it? I might be able to kill him with the Diffusal. Unless he bought his Blink just now, which could be a completely realistic. Okay. Wait, what? Why? Oh my god. I was somehow selected on an illusion. I tried to Diffusal him. I would have Diffusaled and lanced him and killed him 100%. I would kill him before he TP'd. That sucks, dude. What a that's shitty. He's probably close to a Blink too. That's actually like really shitty. Maybe they're kind enough to stack Ancients for me? No.
I'm just gonna ult him.
If you notice, if I'm hitting creeps, I'm doing things pretty fast. But if I'm not hitting creeps, that's like my problem. Look how fast I move around the map, or shall I say, slow. That's why I think travels on PL are really good
Short cooldown.
and basically necessary. And that's why I don't go treads, because I think travels are like really early on. They're like the earlier you get them, the even better. But I would like a Diffusal because I want to be able to fight if I have to. Like if someone comes to my lane, like that Earthshaker, I should honestly be bullying him right now. But I'm very close to travels. I probably can't kill this guy though. I like to go stats early on just for the extra tankiness, and then I like to go maxing Blink. I like the mobility. Me not punishing this Earthshaker will show up if he has an early Blink. Like I will get punished. That's if the way of me getting punished for that will be that. I don't know where he's at. Okay. If I had seen him earlier, I would have stayed bottom. Let's have a Blink. Maybe he walks bottom. Oh, he has a haste. I can purge that though.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Sick.
We move. Chase this.
As you can see, I'm not really ever losing health. That's why, like, you don't really need a regen on this hero, unless you're like you're getting harassed by heroes. Then you do.
Forward, yes.
Oh, sure smoked me. Oh, I guess he had no slots.
Why is there only one creep here?
Oh, wait.
Really didn't need this stout shield this long. I'll just wait till I get the full Yasha though. I don't think it's worth like taking the courier for my team. I know nobody's using it right now, but it's just like I've had times where I do that and then somebody needs it, so it's probably just worth waiting till I have the full Yasha. And then for sure I'll buy it from there. But like Peels is one of those heroes. If you're able to farm, just fucking do it, dude. I don't know, like you'll just win. Like unless I fuck up, I should win. And my team's not feeding. Like I've said that before when I'm farming, and but my team was like losing really bad, which changes everything. My illusion just cost me to get that last hit. Oh my god.
Chase this. They cannot hide.
This is one of those where if they start to fight, I might look to join, but they aren't letting me get my Yasha. So I'm actually gonna TP bottom lane here. They're looking to make something happen, so I'm gonna make a threat on the other side of the map. So either force a rotation, or like to make it so I'm doing something during that fight. Because I don't really want to be there for that 5-man fight actually. Like they have Earthshaker, Silencer, like Axe. Like I don't know, I don't really want to be there. Like I should be able to win this game by honestly never having to fight the other team.
We will.
So I'll go ahead and tank for the creeps. I guess not. Either way, I'll push the tower.
Killing spree. Double kill.
As needed.
See, like I might as well do something. That's why the TP bottom was important. It made it so this happened faster.
The enemy's bottom tower.
Okay, he stunned me when I tried to draw my stout. That was inconvenient.
Your top tower is under attack.
So once again, proximity. There's an ancient camp that's close by to that bottom lane. Might as well go do it. I don't know why that Juggernaut went Battle Fury. That doesn't do anything. I mean, maybe for farming. If he's doing it for farming, then that's good. If he's doing it for PL, that's bad. Like for him. It's wrong to go Battle Fury against PL. Should be able to finish. Really? Hmm.
Yes.
Those are actually closer than I thought. I didn't realize I was a skeleton. It's good to know, though.
Still got smoke.
Can I get arc booted? I'm still really squishy. TP on top. Maybe. I don't know why he's so scared. I mean, that indicates that nobody else is here. Normally I'd blink on top of this camp, but I want to save it in case I get like someone going on me. I need to get out and fast.
Jug's rushing, Jug's rushing.
They're too top. Like the Ember and Axe cannot be there. I distracted them. You guys should contest, I think.
Do it up.
I have to regen, but I can be there after I regen. You guys should be able to finish it with the bench. He was just top. Like he would have had to make a beeline. He was just top. Yeah, I mean it's slow as fuck, but Jug weakened it for them. Like me going top, like I couldn't really help if there was a team fight that broke up at a Roche, but like I drew attention to 2 people, so that was kind of like, I don't know, it's not guaranteed to work out, but that was kind of like my calculated best chance of helping my team. And I think I actually did my job there by drawing attention of 2 of them top. My boots of travel aren't quite on cooldown. I'll go do 1 more camp. TP top. Oh, swick! The manta timing was perfect on accident. So I'm gonna try the Scotty build again. I don't know. I think Satanic's like better for fighting, but at this point I don't really want to fight that all that much.
Good idea. Our lance is ready.
Because they have an Ember Spirit who I constantly want to purge his shield, I think I'm going to save my diffusal charges, but I might not. I'm kind of debating. If the courier, when the courier goes back to base, I'll make the decision. Like, the extra 15 agi is so valuable. It doesn't take an extra slot. It's really cheap. Basically, it's like all the above.
What?
I think we just farm with this Aegis, man. I don't know. We win late.
We have Aegis, so Axe is dead.
Oh, I didn't see Axe was dead. I'll come. I'll look for fights in the back, but I'm not going to be pushing the tower in front. For that exact reason.
Double kill.
That was awful. Healing word though.
I mean, I can't get to the healing ward. I would have had to micro illusions perfectly. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't think pushing into them is very good. Me being there doesn't stop that from happening. Yeah, Echo down. I mean, they all grouped up for an Echo Slam. I'm confused. Like, how did that actually occur? Does that Ember have a boots to travel? I mean, he seems to be everywhere. So I'm low, so I don't want to fight, but I will still farm the jungle. Oh, I got a bottle charge. This is one of those where basically all my items are farming items. Like, Diffusal's nice for maybe getting a pick off here or there or something like that, but these are all farming items. Manta is a farming item.
Simple.
I mean, nobody wants me to let me use the cur. Ah, whatever, man.
We agree.
Chicks come.
Yes.
I can be there. Let the courier go to secret shop.
Let's go push top.
As ordered.
I'll push out mid and then rotate with you guys. I've been by myself all game. Maybe the team will expect me to be by myself now.
This way. Meet the undisputed.
Now.
There's one. He's by himself. You have to disable though.
Your top tower is under attack.
A decoy. We will. Attack.
I don't know what my team's doing.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Ow.
Killing spree.
We understand.
There are only 3 up there.
A good.
I have to be really careful, Axe.
A decoy.
I can heal you.
Nah, that's fine.
Killing
It's not gonna be enough to heal me. Like, not gonna be enough for me to fight confidently anyway.
That worked out.
I'd rather just farm. I don't know what that Juggernaut was doing, waiting to use his ultimate. I mean, he had to because I had illusions, but I don't know, man.
Nice card. Now let me TP.
Just gonna use all my mana since I'm going back to base anyway.
We set things to right. We rush.
Go and wait for my Midas to come off cooldown here.
As needed.
I think I just blocked that camp with an illusion, yep. I for some reason I just spaced because they're Manta illusions. I was like, oh, usually PL's illusions don't last long enough to like worry about
Easily.
microing them out of camps.
Without delay.
ahead and go do Ancients, because it should be about the right timing for me to do Ancients and go mid lane.
Multiply.
Coming. There's a spirit though.
We understand double damage.
I hit like a truck.
As ordered. Swarm.
Killing spree.
Decoy.
Dominating.
The Marsu becomes and counterattack. A decoy. We will.
Dominating. Double kill.
Do you do Rune Man? Yeah, don't you dare heal me, Necro. I'm gonna W dodge your heal.
Forward. We hunt. We yes. We will find. We move.
I'll swap.
Quickly. Do it with flair.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Eye of Scotty.
Just for regen purposes, being able to sustain on the map. I'm only going back to base because of health right now. So, if I can just keep the constant pressure up, that is why I'm going Helm of the Dom. It'll probably be a Scotty, Helm of the Dominator, into an Abyssal or a Butterfly, depending. Abyssal's better against Ember, but if I don't even need it, I'd rather just have the Butterfly because it's raw damage.
As needed. Incoming. We agree.
That DD rune, man. That silencer got two-shotted.
Yes.
Oh.
Push might be up. Oh, never mind.
Oh god, my wolf, I forgot. Okay, I need an illusion. Okay.
Keep getting his ulti, dude.
Okay, what the? Really?
What's going on?
I can't actually move? Okay. That was weird. I usually have like select all the units on a hotkey, so trying to micro my illusions had my wolf go after the guy too. Let's go ahead and send my wolf top. Oh. I'll kind of just have it chill on the top half of the map. Now I'll have to A-click those down the lane by manually selecting them.
We understand the decoy. Onward.
Mega kill.
We can take this fight, you and me. You and me, man. You and me, you and me. You!
Nice stage, dude.
Please, no, stun. I thought they used Echo? I thought that they used Echo, but okay. I thought if they had killed my entire team, they would have used Echo. That's just a personal judgment. I wish my team would say something. Okay, so apparently my wolf is a man. I actually hate that. Might have to figure out hotkeys for PL if I get a Helm of the Dominator. Usually I just go like straight Satanic, so it's like not even applicable, but which I might actually end up doing anyway. I don't use the wolf anyway.
Simple. We rush a decoy.
A DD rune for Peel is literally a DD, and that wolf does give me 68 damage. That's not negligible.
Double damage.
Should have queued the swap. Queued the stun.
Okay, can I actually go on this guy? This wolf was impossible to micro.
Pop. Beat.
PL with a Helm of the Dominator is another hero that apparently I can't micro.
Quickly. For victory.
Dominating.
Okay.
Rubik, why didn't you stay, dude?
Yes. It is
I think we had him. I had force and shit.
as needed.
Oh shit, I had
Our lance is ready. Forward. We agree. A decoy.
I can waltz.
I'm coming!
Good idea. Easily.
Mega kill.
Wow. I'm coming, dude, I'm coming!
Now. Yes.
It's funny because I want a butterfly. Because I think it's better for the overall damage, but I think I need an abyssal simply because I can kill Ember in an abyssal blade duration.
Into battle.
Oh man, dude, please hopefully he gets him sick.
Roche is up, right? You do that up.
Like spearfishing.
I wouldn't stand in all those illusions, buddy.
We see.
Give me more illusions, bitch.
Multiply.
Oh god. That'd have been like the perfect echo. If he had timed it right there.
Want to check Roche?
Why is there no ancients?
There's no Omni.
Because they have an Earthshaker, I just can never be standing my loop. Please make sure you hit me with mana boots. We can do Roche and give it to like Necro or something. I can't take it.
A good idea.
That's how you're my biggest.
No, I'm about to fill that slot. Come get it.
Your middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen.
Run, we're not fighting right here. I don't know, man. It's nice to kill Ember, but I think I should actually just buy butter.
We will take them.
Your Midas is
We rush. We see them. As ordered. We will find them. Yes. Our lance is
It's like I can't even like fake
an illusion, you know, like people ask me like, I mean, nice, you got my illusions, dude. Echo slam down. If we kill the Ember, we win this game. I don't know. Kill the ward!
Sick burn.
The enemy's top
No!
tower has fallen.
No!
Got you. Warm up.
Really wish he hadn't nuked that creep wave. Yeah, I need mana. 1 second on the courier. Reuse.
Possibly an illusion.
You really need to kill that healing ward whenever it's near. Like I get, like somebody cogged it, so I couldn't even get in. And by somebody, it's obviously Clockwork.
Dude, I might be moving.
Okay, yeah, I hate that bug with reliable gold. It tells me how much I need for buyback, and yet it's like since I have so much reliable gold, it just stays at the same amount. If you can see that. What? I'm 6 slotted. Oh God.
Monster kill. Wicked monster double kill.
I knew I should have backed up. I mean, I knew I was getting baited. I don't know.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Still fucking killed the axe with me though. Yeah, if I'd gone Abyssal, he'd just do that. Ember's so fucking annoying as this hero. I don't know, just dagger sheepstick him and he dies, or dagon sheepstick him and he dies. Like, we really should kill this Ember Spirit, he's so vulnerable to that. They won't even get 2 towers off of this. 3 dead. Did we kill him in the last fight? I think we did, and he had the buyback. Or was that Juggernaut? Gonna push out top real quick and come back mid. By real quick, I mean literally summoning Manta Illusions. Hopefully they're not baiting me, because that's all that I need to do.
Beware us. Onward. Multiply.
Help! Fucking A! Are they really there? Never mind. Jesus Christ, dude.
Double kill.
I'm not gonna buy. If I buy back and die, it's game over. Apparently they're fucking baiting me top. I don't know, man. I backed up the minute I spawned a Manta. I don't know, man. That's fucking insane. I'm actually surprised about that as fuck right now. I'm so fucking shocked about that. Lol. Just killed him with him.
Kill. Hot stuff. Triple kill.
God fucking damn it. I mean, I died. My team didn't know that, like, the clockwork went in. Nobody else had to die. Like, nobody. I'm gonna have to buy back here, I think.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under
They're way overconfident if they think they can push into us.
structures are fortified.
As needed. A decoy.
What? He called me with that?
Your personal map.
As needed. Do not stand against us. Your flesh.
Really? God, this fucking game, dude. It's so unnecessarily difficult. I mean, I made it difficult by dying twice. I don't know. My team should have headed top right when I said I was doing that. But that's not something I should expect. That's just something.
Might be up.
We need a high ground ward. Like, even if they deward it, we need to have one. If we blink sheep, this guy is dead.
We shall strike.
Okay. Yeah, we're backing out. Buyback. You have to back out.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We rush.
Should have dagged the Ember first.
He's already got a fucking full MKB off those other fights.
For victory.
Did he not dag on the Ember? Like he obviously should have.
Forward. Attack. We will. Attack. Onward.
This is so stupid.
You cannot hide from us. Now. Without delay.
Like our heroes, like that have not something. You guys need something to get rid of fucking global. Like none of you have anything. Like global fucks us. I'm the only one that can get rid of it. Like Necro, buy a BKB. I don't know, man. Like I don't need a BKB. I have fucking stuff to get rid of global. If I buy a BKB, like I don't know. I just don't think it's worth a slot this game. I completely disagree that it's worth a slot. Like our Necro needs one so bad, and yet he doesn't have one. Like who cares if Jug can ulti you if you can still just fucking side them? I don't know, man.
They cannot hide from us. We move.
Normally I'd TP to the creep wave. Okay, I see all of them on the map now.
Simple.
Oops. Maybe BKB's the item simply because, like, if we fight at base, I can drop my TP boots for a brief time if I BKB, but I already. Are they actually able to kill him? Wow. What is he doing there that long? Force out a buyback, push mid, and I'll push bottom.
Yes.
He bought travels. He might not have it.
He definitely has it. He's rich as fuck. Let's push mid as 4.
Easily. We march.
Global is down, right?
Yeah, it's down.
They just smoked. They just smoked.
Run towards me, team. Like, you shouldn't. You should be running towards me. But yet they smoke like that. Obviously, they're looking for something. Buy that, go! Run, 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 run! Just disengage, everybody. Maybe 4-staff the necro. Nice, nice. We got out. Okay, we actually should fight with that. I think we should actually fight with that.
Not there.
They have no global. Do we have a smoke? Smoke. Like, Vin, just start heading this way. Smoke. Smoke now. If you sheep anybody, I'll kill them almost instantly with this. No, not Jug. Anybody but Jug. See this, Ember? Ember? No, don't blink when we're not in range. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe he'll come this way? Oh god, we're so fucked. Oh god, dude. Fucking A. I'm not watching close enough. That Ember should have fucking died. Yeah, I mean, you should have done it like the second we went on him. I don't know how that guy had time to call. He called like 2 seconds into it.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are
How does he have that again? Fucking A, it's not that hard. In the game.
Dead for 2 minutes. If we don't win this, we're fucking retards.
No Echo Slam, 100%. He must have refreshed that, unless I'm missing something about that cooldown with an Ags.
There's a book BKB on the crater. Rip has BKB.
the enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Yep.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
We actually have to get Megas.
The enemy's top barracks have
Go bottom. Oh, I can actually use that to close gaps, huh?
the enemy's top barracks have fallen.
Interesting.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks. You now have mega creeps. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
I made a couple crucial errors in that game. Oh well, that's where you live and you learn. I really don't. Maybe Butterfly was the wrong answer, but I don't know. Abyssal Blade wouldn't have been able to kill the Ember either. I don't think Butterfly. I don't think BKBs either. Like the thing I feel about with PL is if you buy a BKB, you get kited for the duration of your BKB, and then they just kill you after. I'd much rather be kiting them with illusions and like running around with my actual hero and like doing much damage as possible. That's my personal opinion. Why won't my dreams come true of Banana losing? Okay, guys, I'm telling you right now, I'm got one more game tonight and I will be done. So let's check if it's gonna be a Nell game or.
You won. New game hosted.
Probably gonna be a Nell game. Looks like there's a game. Sick. We got a really good Nell game, looks like. Really hope they don't pick me PL again.
New game hosted.
Okay, are we just getting okay. Getting a captain's mode game, or like where people pick their players. I don't even know if I'll get into this at this point. Okay, I'm gonna answer questions now. BKB on PL, it doesn't defeat the whole purpose, but it's like, I don't know, man.
Game is full.
It's like, I need to see a BSJ Meepo or Techies game. I just need it. Maybe, man. Really good Nell game. Thoughts on wearing Crocs with socks? That takes balls, man. It really takes balls. Came here to watch the road to 5K. What is this? You can't rebuy BKB. Yeah, who hasn't been here for like 2 patches, guys? While this game's loading, I'm gonna quickly run an ad. I'm a scumbag. So gotta make some money somehow, right? For all you people with ad block, no. Oh, we got a freaking subscriber. Hype. I think I just ran an ad right during the subscriber, so I look like even more of a scumbag. I appreciate it, man. I really do. I really appreciate the support. Welcome. You're the newest Banana Slammer. If people are interested, we are 1 game away, or 1 sub away, I believe. I'm going to confirm this before I lie about it. We are, yes, 1 sub away from a free coaching session. So if somebody would like to bite the bullet and get a chance. Quelling does increase illusion damage, man. It actually does. For the guy that said that, it makes your illusions hit for 32% more of what they actually hit for. Like, so if they hit for 20, it'll make them hit for 26.4. What do you think about Hex Assault or another Scotty? I don't think Hex would have been good. I would rather have an Abyssal Blade. Maybe an Assault Cuirass. Who picked me? Who's the boss that picked me? Oh, Tralf. Tralf with the respect. Oh, I appreciate the support, Kentachi, man. I try to do the YouTubes. I'm getting better with it. I used to kind of just load them up, and now I'm trying to put descriptions on the videos. So, free coaching sessions for a random sub. How is 32% of 20 damage so marginal? It isn't even worth it. You have like 15 illusions all hitting for 20, so instead they all hit for 26. That's 80 damage, man. I mean, obviously it's not quite. It's 15 illusions, but I'm just exaggerating. But that's another 50 damage per volley. Like, that's a lot of damage, man. Oh, wait, what just happened with the subscription, man? I appreciate it. Oh, that's I forget. That's fucking Ryan. Ryan, biting the bullet, dude. I appreciate it. Sub hype. You're the newest banana slammer, even though we all knew you slammed bananas, Ryan. We knew it.
Thanks for that.
I really appreciate it, man. We'll go ahead and do the draw. I'm going to see, is David here? Because we can do like the super official way of doing it. Let's check this out here. Is David online with the Slark bot? Because he told me he was working on it with giveaways. If not, I will... Because I want to do it where like everyone who's a sub that's in chat right now just types in, like, you know, giveaway or whatever. Because I know he said he was setting that up. Let's see if he's online. Wait, what? Oh, he's online, or he's away, but he should be online. Oh yeah, for people who just showed up, I did get my graphics card in today, so I'll have my friend come help me set that up with a dual monitor and everything, and that should be good to go. Looks like we got another sub, 333 Dota, man. I appreciate the support. I really do appreciate it. The Slark bot's currently still in progress. Okay. I'll check out the Twitch giveaway app. I mean, I'll look it up. As of now, might as well take the time. Honestly, I hadn't gotten a sub in a couple days, so I wasn't sure if I was going to even hit the 150 mark in the near future. Twitch giveaway app. Comfortable giveaway system for Twitch. Okay, guys, I'll tell you right now. That's something I need to manage. Like, I see that I need to get it on, but it looks like it'll be a little bit. So that's not something I should easily be able to do in this. Okay. Apparently, people are just typing raffle. The best 5 storm counters. It's really just heroes like Earth Spirit and like Lion. Heroes with silences and disables in the mid game that really fuck them, really get them good. Instant disables like Lion and Rubik's even pretty decent if you have some damage. It comes mostly from the supports, not from the carries. Queen of Pain's pretty good. My Special went well. But for the raffle, guys, I will be doing it. I apologize. Unless you guys are demanding it right now, I can do it the old-fashioned way, which is like I just run a random number, but I don't have the bot set up yet. And it looks like... yeah, I know we need to do this, like... Yeah, he's fucking with you guys. There's no bot set up yet. I was told he was getting set up. I'm not retarded to put the it's not just the graphics card. I'm going to be adjusting all of my settings on my stream and everything, man. And I kind of have like technical autism, so if you want to like call me stupid, that's fine. It's one of those. It's not just setting up the graphics card in the computer. Trust me. It's better. You guys are better off, and I am better off for having this guy come and help me out. Is there any situation where you'd go S and Y over Manta? Why do some people go Yasha before Diffusal? Why do you choose Butterfly over Abyssal? And do you think the no Spirit Lance in lane is any good? You think no Spirit Lance in lane? That's like all the offers in lane. But Yasha over Diffusal kind of replaces the Midas. Like, I go Midas for farming items, so if you want to go Yasha, that's okay.
It's just something to farm with. I'd rather go Midas though. Yasha's a fine substitute. Butterfly, I just didn't really think I'd really like. Abyssal Blade would have been nice, but I'd rather just have my illusions hitting really hard and not really like the Ember had a Lincolns anyways. It's just kind of one of those I'd rather have more damage from my illusions than the disable. I don't know. It could have been reasonable going either way. I think we should do it now since the people are here right now. We can do that. Raffle is set up. Ryan, can you just message me on Twitch, or message me on Steam? Just tell me like what we have to do for this, because he told me the bot would be set up, but if it's not set up yet, I just need to know what is set up. Which hero are you trying to improve on at the moment? Oh my God, Sovereign, just subscribe, man. Subscribe. Sub hype. Welcome, man. You're newest banana slammer. I appreciate it, man. Did I miss a sub actually? Oh no, I got the 333 Dota. But what would you do about maybe a dual mid with PL?
Thanks for that.
I don't think so, man. I really don't think so. But the hero I'm trying to improve on right now is probably heroes like Phantom Lancer, and I know I'm pretty good at them already, but Morphling as well. But I don't get to play them in pubs is the problem. I don't know. We're working a lot with Bristleback as well, but that's not really in pubs. That's mostly in scrims. Because that hero's really strong. Oh, okay, so the raffle actually works. How does it work for me, though? Like, how do I actually choose who the raffle is? Thanks for answering. No problem. Please pick me in your raffle. Like, I don't know, like, hit the button. If we put the chat into sub mode, then it should pick one of them. I'm trying to talk to David to confirm. Okay, yeah. We'll do this. We'll do the raffle either way before the stream ends. We'll figure it out. Should probably let you guys see this instead of the stupid menu screen. We have as many subs as Gen 1 Pokemon. Yes, we do, man. Even including some of the additions towards the end. It should say in chat, so and so won the raffle.
Thanks for that.
Did I get another sub? Oh my God, Barbie Killer, man. Hype. Wow, Subtrain is real. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Newest banana slammer. Next sub day will be next week, by the way. For people who are here. Welcome, Barbie Killer, you fan gay. Do you think Undying is a better support or offlaner? I don't know, man. I feel like Dirge has to be in the lineup that just runs at your face, man. Like, I feel like that's where he has to be. I feel like he's better as like a dual offlaner almost. Like a support in a dual offlane. And a follow-up, what do you think of the hero in general if you're talking about PL? Sorry, I don't remember like specifically who asked questions. If we're talking about PL, I think he's strong. Oh my God, Yang Kang 151. I appreciate it, man. Sub hype. Fuck. Oh my God, what the fuck is the sub train? All aboard. Holy shit. Welcome Yang Kang 151 and Insane 311G, man. I really appreciate the support, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Someone donate me $5 so I can sub. Oh my God, Calvin Dude 22 with the sub, man. Wow. Welcome Banana Slammers. Welcome all. I seriously appreciate all of you guys. Honestly, guys, this Saturday's looking pretty busy. I might do a last minute one on Sunday if that's what people really want. What I might start doing is like not sub days, but do days like in the middle of the stream. I just pull out a sub game. I think is what I'll do, or like tell you guys ahead of time, like hey, like 2 days a week I'm gonna do 2 sub games because I think it I don't know if this. I just don't really like the sub days. Like I feel like 2 or 3 games is like really fun, and then after that it's like the people that are on really want to see regular games. So I'd almost rather like do 2 games a sub day. I think the Manta's really good on PL for spawning extra illusions. But it looks like we got, oh my God, we got Alama said. Oh my God, Alama said. I'm so stupid. Alama said, just to subscribe, man. I appreciate it, sub hype, man. I really appreciate it. Looks like we got a Drow game, though. You guys get to see me play Drow. I really appreciate the subs, guys. I really do.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and test the set. Go ahead and test the raffle. Can you play another game? I'll sub if you do. Pay to caps. How does it feel to have more viewers than Envy? Man, that's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool to think, man. I don't know. I respect Envy as a player, but sometimes I get as ragey as he does, so I don't know why people are here instead of there. Maybe I talk more. If you only do 2 games, then not everyone gets to have fun. But what if I do 2 games like more often than one day? Because like the whole point of it also is like, what if the subs came and they wait through 3 or 4 games and don't get to play? Like yesterday, like the last time, there was a lot of repeats after the first couple games. You know, I don't know. Sick, dude. Join the test raffle. This is a test for whoever wins this. I'm sorry. Oh, added more. Okay, it looks like a test. Just do this as the real one. Don't destroy the dreams of one person. You don't want to like have one person win and be like, yeah, I won the test. Oh my god, Orphan just subscribed as well. Holy shit, dude. The hype is so real. Like, welcome guys, seriously, welcome. You're the newest Banana Slammer, my friend. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. You've now confirmed you are a Banana Slammer.
Choose your hero.
I believe I am the Drow.
My quiver and bow are ready.
Okay, it's the real one, boys. What if I type message? Stop posting that fucking... Stop posting the fucking link. People told me to use the Twitch Chrome giveaway app. I will use it. I already have it pulled up. I just don't use Chrome right now, so I'd actually have to download Chrome as well. That's what I was saying. It just wouldn't be easy to do it right now. I mean, I can do it after this game. Like, if people want me to do it after this game, I feel like if they have the raffle going, it should just work. Yeah, just pull. Why download an app? Okay. Oh, Smee has won the raffle. Congrats, man. Message me on Twitch. Just message me on Twitch, man. PM me about the coaching session. We'll set it up. And I usually like to do the free coaching session on stream. But if you would on it, like it's like nobody's gonna fault you. I won't make a big deal out of it. If you don't want to do it on stream, then don't. We don't have to do that. Tyrock43, I appreciate the subscription, man. Welcome. You're a little bit late for the giveaway, but I really appreciate it, man. Go buy a lottery ticket. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, you're the newest Banana Slammer, Tyrock. I appreciate it, man. Time for the real one now.
Thanks for that.
This shit was fixed. I demand new raffle. What makes you say that that one was fixed? Yeah, back to non-sub mode. Yeah, we don't need to, we only did sub mode for the giveaway. So that we need a sick dude emote and a vomit emote. Okay, yeah. You know what, guys? If you have an idea for an emote, even if I don't end up using it, if you submit it to me, and it's like a decent looking one, like it's one of those. I'm just not the most creative guy, so like if you send me one, we'll make something happen. Like I just haven't had a new email in a while because I don't like the other two got like said they were inappropriate, so I'd rather just like the people tell me what they want. Recount.
Giveaway is over for Give Freedom. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I wanted to. I use Mozilla Firefox or however you pronounce it. So that's like been a dream come true to see fucking Freedom in my chat. I don't like doing sub mode, but that shit's always so hilarious. Whenever I see Freedom. Spend $5 and win $20. How's that even fair? Like, I'm not trying to, like, it's not meant to be a win $20 kind of thing. It's meant to be like get a free coaching session, get something out of it. Like, coaching session is a lot more than just like you get to ask me questions. You're my friend on Steam. Like, I'm not trying to say like it's more than $20. Like, hey, being friends with me on Steam and everything's amazing. But you can ask me questions all the time. Like, I get to know you a little bit, you know, and like I don't know. It's not meant to be like, hey, you're supposed to be a sub just to get the free coaching, but I'm doing it to help teach people, and if they want to sub for that reason, it's kind of a helpful thing. So it's obviously not meant to be a gamble for people. What were the rejected emotes? The rainbow banana and then the banana in my mouth. Freedom. Oh wait, I'm a sub. These people are horrendously jaded. It's like you get to be my friend on Steam and you get to ask me questions. Like I have my coaching students asking me questions all the time. Like I'm not trying to say like, oh, that's amazing, like, oh, I'm so cool. I'm just saying like it's not just like for 1 hour. You get to ask me questions whenever you want to and shit. You pronounce it Firefox? Wait, coaching means friend on Steam? Or Kuma, didn't you friend me on Steam? I'm 99% sure. The second monitor is already here. I have the graphics card. I'm going to work on, like, the reason why I'm having my friend come over is because I want to work on my bitrate and my quality and see, like, testing it and shit and figuring it out. Like, it's just a lot of figuring out to do because I want to get it, like, optimal as possible. I said I was going to be streaming tomorrow morning. That was the plan, but I probably won't be streaming in the morning simply because I have a lot of shit to figure out now because I didn't know when my graphics card was coming, but it's all here now. I'm still waiting on the camera and the mic, but I don't know. For all I know, this could be in a while. I mean, I say a while, I mean like next week or something. They were 4 to 7 days, business days, and I ordered them like end of last week, so they could be like Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for it all to come in. I've got the graphics card. Hadoosh. Right here.
Yes.
I like Drow. Probably a Blink Drow game, though. Probably like Mask Madness Blink.
Oh, that's very
Oh,
nice.
I got a donation. What is going on with you guys? $3 saying awesome stream from Shinobu saying awesome stream, always great and funny commentary. I love how you flame yourself when you fuck up. I appreciate it, man. I don't know, man. I don't try to brag about things. What I'm trying to say is like this is as honest and genuine as possible. I'm very hard on myself, and that's why I'm very hard on others. I feel like if you're hard on others, you have to be hard on yourself. Like it's in a productive way, not a flaming way. I know sometimes I get really pissed because people like it accrues. You know, the salt accrues over time. But yeah, it's just I appreciate the comment, man. I appreciate that you noticed that and appreciate it. Sorry, I think you would have denied it.
Not even fucking close.
Kappa Frappuccino.
Like I completely. All right, I just wasted all my time now.
I really thought he was gonna deny it, but if not, okay.
Yeah, no, not even close. But all right.
Did nobody think he was gonna deny that? The Murano was walking up. I guess I could have waited. Like I wasn't gonna take it. Like I mean I don't know. I guess I'm a scumbag. I made a split-second decision. Looks like he's pulling already, so I'm gonna focus on pushing the wave out a little bit, such that I don't have to be under tower for very long. It's positive as I'm gonna be level 2 because I took the bounty ring.
Very well. My sentiments.
Last thing under tower, Drow is a nightmare. She can't tank the creeps. That shouldn't have to be set up. That should have to be set up. Oh, nope, it didn't. Sick. Okay, I got 3 out of 4. I'll take it.
I don't know. Once I get it like literally like treads up, I'm like perfectly fine with that. But I'm always nervous, or at least boots, because I can kite the creeps around. But before that, it's a little rough. I like to get the second point in Frost Arrows now. I've just, you know, Brax pointed out to me it's double the slow, so. Is that a range creep coming in? Yeah, okay, it's deniable, though, that's fine. So, yep, keeping lane equilibrium in. Oh, no! Rip CSing. As Drow, it's really important to position yourself close to the creeps, because she has a long projectile time. So, like, if you position yourself closely like this, it's much easier to get the last hit. I'm kind of just positioning myself aggressively here. Every time he walks up, I'll give him a pot shot. Up. My team's going. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can kill him. Oh man, dude. The rip.
So be it.
That was a pretty awesome sub train, guys, though I really appreciate it. So yeah, I just like to get 1 point in silence, not only for killing, but it's like really good for counter ganks. Like if you see somebody, like if they come out of the smoke, you're like, oh shit! Silence.
That was my thought. Denied.
The pushback duration can actually save you, like the pushback distance that it pushes them. Whatever. English is hard. So I'm just gonna kite the creeps around. Oh god. Mirana.
Onward.
If nobody was gonna buy it, I'd buy it since I took the bounty rate.
Yes.
This is why I said just go to the jungle. You're not gonna get anything. And Mirana's not even there, and you're dying.
Can't believe you lost the lane with Drow.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead again.
Lol. Really like to not end the game that quickly. KZZ offlane Earthshaker is world famous.
And now you have this. This is why you grab a fucking. Nobody fucking listens! Why do I even fucking say shit? No one fucking listens.
I listened, man. I just stole your rune because I thought he was gonna take it. Sorry.
I'm gonna lose tower. Axe is level 2.
I mean, he's absolutely right. Like, all you have to do is you go, if you have a rough lane, you go to the jungle, and then you carry a TP so that when they push the tower, you respond. But instead he, like, didn't go to the jungle, and then didn't carry a TP when he eventually went to the jungle after dying, and getting nothing the entire time he sat top. I mean, so he's every right to flame, honestly. And especially in Nell, these guys should know what they're doing. Like, it's one of those, I'm not the best axe player, but I know to do that. Looks like Earthshaker blocked. I should be really careful with the Moron arrow from the Earthshaker setup.
Your top tower is under
What
attack.
level is he? 3?
Forward.
Are they actually diving that far?
Your top tower is under attack.
Holy shit, Wisp Troll, dude.
Your money or you're dead.
This might be a pretty ugly Drow game. I guess I'm gonna carry a TP on me. Oh my god.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rip. Got my TP canceled, boys. I don't know why I didn't think about that. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, sweet. We won. So this time I'm gonna make Earthshaker walk the long way to get back to her lane.
Tower is under attack.
At least I'm gonna hope to try to do that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My time has come.
That's a real Earthshaker? Oh, he's waiting for his bottle. Okay, he's actually like full health, and they're all just spawning, so it's like the most juicy time to gank me. I'm out of here.
Silent as a mist.
I like to try to go Midas, but I'd rather, like, the game's kind of going a little bit ugly. I'd like the Mask of Madness. Like, I don't want to go Midas and then not even be able to farm my Mask of Madness up, because if they Wisp TP on me, it's actually really important to have that Mask of Madness movement speed to get out. Do you want this stack axe? He's not responding. If I get a lane ward bottom, I can farm there, but otherwise it's kind of scary. I mean, if I'm in lane, it's like, sure, I beat Earthshaker solo, but if he gets help from one person, I die. Tinker should do them, Kappa.
Onward.
So he has Drow. The whole point is to get a couple big items up really fast, because you can. We can maybe kill this guy?
That was my thought.
Ah.
Top tower is under attack.
Arrow. Find your target.
Oh, I didn't realize. Like, God, that totally threw me off.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very well.
I hate pathing.
I go in silence.
Your top tower.
If you want to try to get levels bottom, you can have it. I'll just be here to help you in case we can get a kill. It's gonna be hard to get a kill without nighttime. It's good to give your supports levels as Drow though, because you don't need to. Because you don't need to lane after you get level 6.
Troll is doing our ancient stack.
Can we contest? I can be there. Did you already do it? Can we contest?
I can walk over. But I'm 100 gold to my
I'll just go. Yeah, can you stack it one more time? I'll do it right now.
Good enough. The secrets of the wood are mine.
Up. Rip.
To battle.
But yeah, this is definitely a blink game. Something to get away from relocate. Like, I know Mask of Madness is nice, and it's a big step in the right direction, but definitely more important. Like, the blink's definitely necessary, I think, to get away.
Forward.
It's also a nice farming item on Drow. She's not the fastest hero of the game. Which one's the... For some reason, like, oh, I was like, there's 3 of them, and none of them look any different than the others. I guess I'll kill the little ones. Oop. Wow, I don't even do this fast enough. Jesus. Come on, Drow, you puss.
Quiver.
I'm dead.
Go ahead and try to stack again.
Yes.
Nope.
Onward.
Get him!
My bow is drawn.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, those rolling axes really hit me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We got him, boys.
Tower is under attack.
I'm dead.
Killing spree.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I don't know, man. I actually like Trout, but I don't like when people do that.
Pride of the Drow.
Like, I really don't. Does he have a Yules?
Your bottom tower is under
That's really scary, actually. I honestly didn't even realize they had a Lena. Like, I don't know.
My bow is drawn.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So, bottom doesn't really feel safe. Earthshaker's just getting free farm, which is really scary.
Your bottom tower
So I'm kind of just taking the safest farm that doesn't really take farm from Tinker or Axe. Like, our other cores need to farm as well. We should go Roche maybe.
Yes.
I just got Aegis, or I just got level 11.
Dominating. Forward.
That's Moron ulti. I don't know, I guess I should have asked. I thought he ulted the other guy. Okay. I thought he ultied the other guy. I don't know how Axe died. I don't know, I honestly just assumed. I should have asked. Damn it. I was one of those where I'm just like, how did he kill? Who did he kill? Vinch? Like, whoever he killed, I feel like shouldn't die without.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Please get him. Got him. Ward! Space creation by the Vinch.
He's got blink.
Quiver.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't really go bottom. I didn't feel safe at all. Lena looking for me. This might be a blink BKB. Oh my god, I blinked! I fucking blinked, dude. I actually fucking blinked. I literally blinked. I blinked. I mean, it won't be good for this stream. Should wait for me, I'm up in 12. I'm coming. That's not a fight you want to take. What are they doing? Okay, I guess it's a fight they want to take.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Why is team? I should have blinked down the minute he respawned. I should have blinked down the minute he was up. Should have blinked the minute he was up instead of attacking him. I should have just blinked out when the minute he was up. I don't know why I attacked him. I mean, I don't even have auto attack on. I just attacked him by choice. Man, broccoli's so good. Problem is I can't farm anywhere on the map. Like 2 stuns and I'm dead. And like every hero they have is a stun, so basically 2 heroes and I'm dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Probably finish this Ring of Aquila actually. Just to value up my slots.
Very well.
Oh! Unintentional arrow dodge.
Way ahead of you.
Oh!
My associates as well. So be it. Yes.
Normally I don't buy the Ring of Aquila because like as you see I kind of fill our item slots up with cheap items anyway. I wanted that creep.
Very well.
I should not even be in vision.
Onward.
That Tinker might die for TVing in right there.
Forward. My bow is drawn.
So fucking scared, dude.
Burn silence.
I want that catapult. I'm going for it.
Way ahead of you. Feel the bite of frost.
I might even die right here. Nope. Where the fuck are they? Okay, air shaker's mid. Can we make shit happen?
My sentiments as well.
Might have a ward that they might have a ward that saw that they all packed up.
To battle.
Okay, Marana. Jesus, he has a Shadow Blade on Troll. Oh god. Yeah, it's over. I don't do enough damage yet. I mean, like, the Blink's meant to help me live, but... Oh well. That's a shitty last game to end on, but...
You lost.
I appreciate everyone who tuned in tonight. Honestly, I just haven't spent time with my mom in a few days, so she's going to be gone for a little while and coming next week, so I look like a terrible son
New
if
game
I don't
hosted.
spend some time with her. So, yeah, I really appreciate the sub train today. That was pretty hilarious, and everyone who tuned in. If you want to support me, follow me on Twitter, Facebook, all that fun stuff. I mean, it's all my... posting you, letting you know when I'm streaming. If I'm in big tournaments and stuff like that, I'll definitely be like posting that and fun stuff like that. But as of now, it's kind of a dead period. So I will be having Canada Cup come up mid-April, and a couple other qualifiers like I-League and Dream League and stuff like that. But I'll let you guys know for sure when I have a next game that you guys can see. I will be streaming tomorrow, and I hope to see you guys all there. If you'd like to support my stream, I will run a 3-minute ad before I get off, and that, like, if you support that, that's totally fine. Otherwise, I expect to see you guys here tomorrow. And have a good night, everybody. So, yeah, appreciate everyone who tuned in. Have a good night.